Okay, we're having lighting problems. Yo, what's good, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? How's life? What are you guys up to? Yo, some was good. Yeah, we did have some life issues, but everything's gonna be all right. Look at this guy. Hey, buddy. What's up, pal? Yeah, we did have some a few things with the family, but I think everything is gonna be okay. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate that. Um, Everything's okay. You know, we're gonna be life is gonna be okay. Um, I hope you're doing well, and we're gonna be playing some Slay the Spire. I know that's a surprise. Surprise! I appreciate you checking in though. Um, but I'm excited. Yo, Chris, I'm good, buddy. How are you? Okay. I got the chat working again. So that's nice. Yesterday was not working or Tuesday, whatever, whenever I streamed last. But now it's working. The Knicks are still in the finals, obviously. They haven't played yet. I changed up my monitor a little bit so that maybe I won't be um I changed it for neck issues. And the Thunder Spurs game is on.
Hey, listen.
Purple Starfish was good. I wonder, should I move the camera down further? I guess we'll have to see. Got a scuffle. That's probably fine. Anyway, let's play Slay the Spire. We got Slay the fucking Spire. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I didn't get to really play yesterday. I actually didn't play at all yesterday, so I want to play, you know? I'm excited to give it a shot. Do our best here. And let's every day I'm trying to get better at the game, you know, and yesterday I didn't really get that chance. So let's play. I guess we can go random unless somebody has a suggestion on what they want to see. But we might go random. Today I posted a tier list on the YouTube. I posted the Darv tier list. I didn't think anybody could be upset about it, and most of them weren't. I did make a mistake or two on it. Nothing major, but I did not know that Darv, if he shows up at the end of Act 2, the beginning of Act 3, whatever it is, that's the only time he'll offer you Philosopher's Stone and Velvet Choker. I had no idea until people in the comments told me. I did know that Sozu and Ectoplasm only show up at the end of Act 1. So I did know that, but I failed to mention it. So that was kind of a bit of an oversight, I guess, for me. So I messed that one up a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if it was so much of a mess up. It was just something that was important to mention, I guess, and I didn't really mention it. It doesn't change anything. But yeah, so if you watched the tier list, then you'll know. Personally speaking, I like my energy no matter the cost. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. You know? It that's how it be sometimes. Ectoplasm's bad though. And so is Sozu. But I mean, you do you. Have fun. My thing is, I like the tier list because it creates discussion. You know, I'm not saying that everything I say or everywhere I rank everything in the tier list is 100% correct and like I'm not wrong and whatever. No, like I explain it like the tiers are very fluid, you know? It's just a nice way to be able to talk about like all the relics. I wanted to do a merchant tier list next. If you guys are interested in other tier lists or guides or things like that, I'd love to hear your ideas because I think I finished all the ancient relics tier list. So I'm going to try some merchant relics. I was thinking maybe I could do like rare relics, common relics, and uncommon relics as well. I don't know if there's like really a market for that. I don't know if anybody cares about that because those are things you just kind of get. But merchant relics, like strictly merchant relics, shop relics, I should say, I think is pretty cool. Make it look like a real person. It's kind of funny because, well, whatever. SGA is, I just want the Spurs to win. I almost said the Celtics. That's crazy. Anyway, let's play some random. Let's pick a random character. Let's see what we get. Necro. Okay. Sure. Necro in Underdogs. Interesting. Oh, brother. Yo, Wags was good. You do. You get to see it before you fall asleep. Sumo is finished. Sumo. We're retiring Sumo. Well, we're not retiring it, but it's retired for the next 2 months. This is potentially a path. It's not my favorite path, but it is the greedy path. There is a chance we don't want to take the greedy path, though, so we could also go this way as an alternative, and this way as an alternative. This is a big spot, and this is a big spot. And you're jealous? I don't know if I'd call it jealous. I could also take the greed, but the earliest shop is this one. I'm just not sure that's worth it. I think I'm gonna go colorless this time. First Pearl is like, First Pearl is hard to pass on, but I don't want to get the curse right away. I don't have a good enough, I don't have an early enough shop. I do kind of want to go to an early shop anyway, regardless of gold situation. So maybe I will go to that one. I'm not sure. I think we'll take colorless. Do I want colorless? Why is this so hard to choose? If I force my way to this shop, right? I'll have to deal with a curse at this elite. Am I willing to do that? Increase the max HP gain by 1. That's a cool addition to it. My opinion on Stone Humidifier is that I think it's really fun. I don't think it's very good, but I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool. Like, I don't mind personally taking who won. Oh, I didn't even see you said that. Yeah, it was Winter Soldier. He was winner. I used to take, when I first started playing, I would take Stone Humidifier every time just because it was like very fun. I feel bad. There's a squeaker on my desk for a toy that he ripped up, and I just pressed it, and now he's walking over like I'm about to play with him. Hey, buddy. I am not about to play with him. Do I get greedy here? Nah, we'll take a colorless card. We'll be smart. Dramatic entrance. Good start. Good start. Wemby's a theater kid at heart. Why do you say that? He wore a monk robe. Oh boy. What a nerd. Nerd alert. Okay. Lethal, easy. Reaper, Defy, or Cleanse. I mean, how do you not take Defy? Anyone who reads Stormlight is a nerd? True. That's 100% true. This is awkward. So I'm like never passing on this. A sentient octopus in an aquarium. That's cool, man. That's awesome. I think I always take retain here. The problem is we got unleash that we would like to retain, but what else can we possibly retain? Defend? Do we retain a defend? I don't want to retain dramatic entrance. I can't retain defy. Bodyguard is okay, but I feel like I want to play that when I get it. Retaining unleash is amazing though. Do I retain a defend? Yes, I could. Or a bodyguard. I guess bodyguard is fine. Nah, we'll do the defend. We'll do it on the defend. Retain is so strong though. I don't want to pass on that. Oh boy. This is also so strong. I don't want to pass on that. Defy is good. See, this is good. We have an extra defend that just hangs out in the hand. It's not bad at all. And we can use it on this turn when we need it. The only thing is, I retain the defend, right? And then I also... This is lethal, right? Because I always slam pick the second option. Yo, CM was good. Yeah, I understand completely. The second option, the Fresnel lens is just so good. Glow water, I think it just exhausts your whole hand. But I'm not even, honestly, I'm also not really 100% sure because I also do the same thing. I do the same exact thing. Like, I'm just, like, it's not. Like, I'm not holding on to, I mean, I'm not choosing that first option ever. I think I'm gonna go pull aggro here because Death's Door does not really work yet. We don't have any Doom. I don't really want no escape. The only problem is I would like a little bit of attack damage. I guess Unleash, Dramatic Entrance, these are attack cards, right? I suppose that's fair. We're going to take 9 straight to the dome. That's horrible. All the defends that we have in our deck, and we drew not one there. Like, I understand not drawing damage, right? Like, I don't have a ton of damage in the deck, but what's that about, man? Rattle? Well, funny enough, Rattle could work because we have Unleash, right? I mean, sorry, we have Retain on the Unleash. So I could just use it on the right turn. Like, we need damage, especially going into this elite fight. Oh, I'm not thrilled about it. Oh, maybe we don't need damage. I felt like I was definitely gonna use a potion here. How is it that I have strictly block cards in the deck, and then I have a turn of drawing absolutely no block cards? How does that work? All right, we gotta, here's the big turn. Okay, at least on the big turn, we drew block cards, at least. I'm still taking damage, but at least we drew the block cards. And then we drew no block cards again? What the fuck world am I living in? Maybe I don't have as much block as I think. Retain Defend coming through in the clutch, though. Did deal 17? I guess I do. No, you did not just give me no attack cards. Come on, man. Okay. GG's. That's why you get potions. That's why you have potions. So? We could do Flatten. We do technically have multiple Asti attack cards now. I'm not fucking thrilled about it, to be honest. I think I might take So. And I think... Do I want to go this way? Instead of taking the deep, crazy elite path? I might have to Yikes. Yeah, that was a big yikes moment. That one was tough. I might have to go left. I'm not going to take the crazy lead path, I guess. Flatten. Am I really building an Asti attack deck? Like, that doesn't feel great. So doesn't exactly feel great either. I guess I'll take Asti. I mean, I guess I'll take Flatten. Sure, I'll take Flatten. We're going to go to the left. We got a gambling chip. Oh, my. Go straight into the, try and get all the sick little retain cards we have. That's kind of nice. Yeah, let's go pull aggro here. I'm fine with that. Strike Dummy just solved any damage issues we had or didn't have. Well, it's funny. The reason I didn't rest is because I planned on going here. But now that I'm looking at it, I'd rather go to the left. You know, the thing that I mapped out. So let's hope 19 is enough. We're going to have to take the clumsy here. Vambrace, amazing. Get rid of you. We can even get rid of you. No. We'll keep you. Pull aggro, phenomenal. Do I need it? Maybe I just defy. Defy and deal a bunch of damage. No, that's not quite full. That's not quite enough block, I don't think. We'll defy anyway to make sure that it doesn't go away. But I'd rather play that over... Yeah, I think that's fine. We want to build up Asti as much as we can. We don't want him to just die randomly. Okay, that was perfect. He doesn't die. It was close to death, though, so a little... Don't love that too much, but it's fine. Sometimes Asti has to take a little bit of a hit. I'd rather use Unleash there in that spot. Okay, now we're taking fucking damage, and I hate that. Now Asti's dead. I don't have enough damage to split them. I love Defy so much. Same. 28. I do have enough damage. I don't want to lose the Defy, but honestly, maybe. Nah. We'll just do this. We don't need the split to happen right then and there. This is better. Yeah, this is better. Oh, I used Bodyguard, right. I was like, why don't I have another energy? But yeah, that makes sense. $36 damage. We do that, and then we do this. So Asti loses a little bit of health, or a lot of bit of health, to be fair. And then we do this again. So is Unleash going to get us through this right here? Let's see. 14, yes. Okay, not too bad. We got through that nicely. Gorget is sick. We could cleanse. Cleanse is decent here. I feel like we need more block cards, and we're not getting them. Teriel is such a cool elite. I don't know what exactly it is, but I really like the design, just like Gremlin Knob from STS1. Yeah. Teriel is very, very cool and very, very difficult to beat, which, you know, I like. That, I don't know if I could say it's the hardest elite in Underdogs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it definitely is. It definitely is, because Phantasmal Gardeners are the AoE ones. So, yeah, I would say it's definitely the hardest one to beat. I think I have to rest here. I could cleanse. I think I'll take cleanse. I'm not happy about it necessarily. I mean, like, I'm happy with the cleanse. It's just, it's early for a cleanse. But it's somewhat defensive, so. Now, the question is, do we need to rest here? Do we smith here? Are we going to the elite? Or are we going to split off to the left? I don't really have too many things that are super good to upgrade. I guess Rattle is decent. I don't know. Do I just... I like Cleanse. I like Cleanse too. I like Cleanse too. It's, I was just hoping for a better sort of block card. I think I'm gonna rest and then take the elite, I guess. I don't know. I'm not thrilled about resting there, but it's fine. I guess this sucks. I don't really want to lose either one of them. I guess we can get rid of the... If we run into the Phantasmal Gardeners, we do not have a problem, right? Like, we should be fine because of dramatic entrance. I'll lose the speed bot. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that was worth it. That was worth the speed pot. Okay, Phantasmal Gardeners. Here they are. We keep Pelagro. If we use the Flex Pot, this is 16 damage across the board. I think we keep the Pelagro. Even the Ascender's Bane, I think we keep. Unfortunately, Flexpot doesn't work on Osti attacks, so we didn't get anything out of that, but it's fine. You die. You die. Wow. We're in good shape. I really should not have rested. I probably should have... Yeah. I probably didn't need to rest. I probably really didn't need to rest. Yeah, that was sad. What a waste of a rest. A potion belt, cool. I don't think I want any of these. Maybe invoke. Honestly, I'm willing to pass. little bit of a waste of that rest. However, I think it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. Let's upgrade Rattle. Nah. Upgrade Bodyguard. Yeah, let's upgrade Bodyguard. Okay, good start. Not gonna waste our Vambrace right there. You rest under 30 health? For me, it depends on the situation. It depends on how confident I'm feeling, you know? Sometimes you don't even need to rest at 30 health, you know? But it depends. Okay, so he's got weakness on him for 2 turns. Or if I'm about to face a boss in under 40. With the way this deck is, after we got through Phantasmal Gardeners with... Well, I don't have any potions, so actually I'm fine with the fact that we rested previously. Because I would have needed something, you know? Rattle sucks. I don't know why I took that. Rattle is straight fucking trash. Let's cleanse these strikes. We'll Bodyguard into Unleash, I guess. You could cycle the Unleash back into the deck. Defy upgraded is insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, Rattle really fucking sucks. I don't know why I did this. Ever thought about doing an enemy elite boss tier list? Oh, that's an interesting idea. That's a really interesting idea. But like in terms of difficulty, like how good they are. Yeah, I do like that idea. I never considered that. I honestly never thought of it. Okay, we're building Asti pretty rapidly. The only thing is this is also building rapidly, so concerning, a little concerning. I wish I could pull aggro here. I'd rather flatten Unleash though. We got to deal damage at some point. Like, damage has to happen. Oh, look at this. Rattle actually coming through. Wow. An additional 7 damage. Sheesh. Is Rattle the best card ever? It might be. It might be. Okay, Waterfall Giant should be dead on this next turn. Oh, this is perfect. Ready? Well, actually, the weaken on... maybe I should have thought this through. Nah, I'm fine either way. He's dealing 50 damage. I have a 47... Like, Asti's 47 health by himself. We're totally fine. That worked out really well. That worked out really well. We had a massive, massive hand. You have a really good deck? Yeah, I guess I didn't realize how good it actually was. To be honest. I didn't think it was that good. But I guess just 2 defies and a couple cards that make Asti bigger are really just good. Hang, I don't really want. Neurosurge feels great. Hmm. I wish they would buff this. I feel like they need to. Neurosurge is the best card here. Like good for 1 month and now we suck again? I mean, how many bad games have they had? They've been a lot better. You think Necro Mastery or Neurosurge? Yeah, I kind of agree. Both of those are definitely the best cards that we can get. I don't know if I want Necro Mastery though, but at the same time, honestly, if there's a scenario where it works, this is kind of that scenario, right? $20 and $36. I don't know. I mean, they're doing better than they have in the previous couple of years, so it's good. It's not bad, Casper. You know what I mean? Neurosurge versus Necromastery. I think I'm just gonna take Neurosurge. Yeah, I think I'm taking Neuro. This is so hard. What am I neurosurging to get? Like, what's my real goal? I only really build up Asti in long fight. I'm gonna take Neurosurge. I'm gonna take Neurosurge. Just too hard to pass on it. Brightest Flame. Well. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna take that. There's just no way I'm passing on Brightest Flame. There's just no way. If I go to the right, we have... Well, actually, I like this better. We have the crabs that we have to face, so I have to keep that in mind. Okay. This is the path we're going down. I'll keep Neurosurge. We'll use it. Cleanse that. Unleash is not really that big. We won't use Brightest Flame here, will we? Nah, we can get through this without that. All right, we're going to let Defy go. We're going to Unleash into Flatten. We'll see if letting Defy go was a big mistake. It might be. Should we Brightest Flame here? I don't know. This is such a weak fight. I can kind of take my time. Oh, I'm actually taking damage? W math? I didn't even think to do math there at all. It's fine. We're fine. I don't know why I thought I was so clean there. We go rattle into flatten into strike strike. That's just lethal. What am I thinking about? Grave Warden, I don't know. I think I'm okay on block right now. The things that I would want in terms of block are like what's it called? The one that gives you for doing Doom. Because if I deal Doom to myself, that's like 20 something damage. I don't think I want Dredge. We also want Defy. I mean, like, who doesn't want more Defies? Lethality pretty good. Finesse pretty good, especially with Fresnel Lens. Like, these are really nice. Wing Charm. Okay. Afterlife pretty decent. Removing a strike is good. I could even get pair. Finesse is really nice. Yeah, I think I definitely want finesse. Could also just get a bunch of potions. Poke isn't bad. Poke is actually really good with rattle. Poke isn't bad. Yeah, I agree, Al. I kind of want Poke, Finesse, Defy, and Afterlife. Is that stupid? Lethality works still with Osti's attacks, right? I might not be able to remove it. That's fair. I do like really want to remove a strike though, to be honest. Just to make things a little lighter. I think on Necro, removing cards is so good. This would be 185 if we bought all these, right? Or 184, I guess. Oh, so I couldn't remove in that case. Let's get Finesse. Let's get Poke. Let's get Defy. And let's get Heart of Iron. Do I want Afterlife? Do I need it? It's cheaper. I don't know if I care. I think I'll take the plate of, the Heart of Iron. Let's hope I was right on these. We'll see. Okay, that's perfect. We just play it all, right? Do we have lethal on this guy? It depends on what Neurosurge pulls, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. Ah, beautiful. Poke you, rattle you. We just do it all, man. We just do it all. Okay, the deck is honestly looking pretty good. Debilitate? Wow, that's hard to pass on. With 3 defies, that's incredibly hard to pass on. Oh, no. Excuse me, Mr. Hunter Killer, we hate you. We're not cool. We're not friends. Can you please go away? I'm gonna use the attack pot here. We'll get a free rattle. Okay. We're at least dealing a decent chunk of damage here before he starts doing his thing there. It's pretty good. 75 he's down to. We did like 50 damage. That's really nice. 3 defies right here while he's got debilitate on him. Pretty insane. Or we could pull aggro. I don't know if I really want to lose the defies. Let me just make sure he's like super weakened. Let me not be dumb. I'm going to actually brightest flame here. This is a good fight to do this. Well, it's a weird fight to do it in. It's fine. Oh, Rattle and Poker's still going to be really good. Okay, 1, 2. Do that. Bodyguard, poke, rattle you. I forgot Osti's attacks don't get affected by Hunter Killer, which is nice. We're gonna Neurosurge, I guess. Yeah, we'll Neurosurge first, I suppose. Oh, I'm not thrilled about this. Get rid of that. Osti grows a little. Okay. This isn't too bad. We haven't taken any damage yet. We could take some damage here, though. I could Brightest Flame again. I could also just double Defy. It's still Brightest Flame. I'm not thrilled about it, but honestly, I want to get out of this fight as soon as possible. And then rattle and then double rattle. And we still take no damage. Osti dies. But fight over. GG's. Death's Door. That's what we were talking about. Death's Door is really nice. I don't want to take too many cards, though. I gotta be smart. I gotta be smart. Do we save the dramatic entrance, or do we think we get through this fight pretty quickly? I think I get through it. I could be wrong, though. We're going to defy you. Let's Neurosurge. Okay. What I would love to get is a little bit extra AoE. That would be pretty good. 24 block there is really nice. I'm vulnerable. What is that about? Asti just got his ass whooped, bro. He got absolutely clapped there. Seven, 14, 21, and 15. That's 36. I guess maybe we want a brightest flame. We probably want a brightest flame. It's worth trading 1 max HP for all of that, I think. What I say, 36? This is another 16. So we need 20 block. We need another 5. So we have just the right amount of block here. And Asti dies. It's very sad. I guess that's fine. I guess we don't really need to continue blocking. If we have full block, I should have probably just played an attack there instead. It'll be okay, though. We're going to get through it. GG's. Again, didn't take any damage. Fetch. Okay, that's just free. That's just free. Now, I think I'm willing to take the 3 elites, right? Because we're very strong at the moment. Is that... Do I want to do that over upgrading? What would I upgrade? Debilitate, Brightest Flame. Neurosurge, I guess. I'll take the elite. Okay, this is an elite that we're a little scared of. And by a little scared of, I mean... probably a lot scared of. Because we only have this one AoE attack. Probably am going to have to use both potions at some point in this fight. Definitely Brightest Flame. Like, Brightest Flame is getting used a lot. This is a fight you definitely want to use Brightest Flame in. Yo, Willie, what's good, buddy? How we doing, pal? Okay, 16 and 16, that's 32. I'm going to use the Heart of Iron here. So that's 10, 27. I guess we block once. That's full block so that Asti doesn't take any damage, and we do that. Yeah, that's fine. Defy is big. Neurosurge is getting played. We're going to cleanse you. Next turn, we're going to be able to deal 19. 18 and 12. So only 30 coming at me. We have 20 already. We can do this. And then we can do 1, 2 to spread the love. That's full block. Osti's really solidly strong. So Unleash should be able to kill at least one of them. Or close to it. We're going to Brightest Flame again. Not the draw that we wanted. Not even a little bit the draw that we wanted. Alright, so I might have to kill the left guy. Which sucks because... Okay, we're going to kill the left guy. So... Oh, shit. No, it's fine. We do have full block because of Asti. That was my original calculation. Asti has to sacrifice himself a little bit. But that does make things way worse. This draw was shit. So... Not happy about that one. Unfortunately, this guy's back. This fight is very, very difficult when you have no AoE. In case you guys were wondering. In case anybody was unsure. It's really hard when you don't have AoE. Okay, that's 14. That's 20 block. They're coming at me with 18 and 14. So they're coming at me with 32. We have 20. So we have full block with Asti, but I'm not thrilled about it. Let's cleanse here. I'm not thrilled about it, but you know what? Asti's just got to take the hit. You know what I mean? Okay, depending on what we get from Brightest Flame, we have lethal. We win. Okay. It wasn't pretty. But we didn't take any damage, so maybe it was pretty. Maybe it was pretty. No AoE and we didn't take any damage. We did lose 6 max HP, I think. So that's a little more than I would like. Seance, do we want to transform more of our cards? Maybe we do. Get through more of the deck quicker. Seance is very, very good. Shroud is good too, but honestly, we're doing pretty well in the block department. So maybe just transforming shit is better. Yeah, I'll take Seance. An upgraded Shroud is really good though. Because we're dealing doom damage to ourselves every time. So that's just 3 block. Let's just take Seance. Do I want History Course? I can't remember. Is History Course only attack or is it also skill? It duplicates your skill also, right? Do we have a shop coming up? No. We could. You know what? Let's go for the key. Let's go for the key. We have ways to discard of it, right? To discard it. We're going to let the Defy go. Is that crazy? That might be crazy. Nah, we got to get through this fight. We'll let the Defy go. I'm going to Brightest Flame in this one too. But I forgot to send it. You're good? Yo, I'm glad to hear it, bud. Okay, that's 21. This is another 13 block. We have 3. That's 16. 16 plus 6. That should be full block, right? So we can debilitate. Not quite. But Asti's fine. Asti's totally fine. He's strong, you know? Okay, this is wonderful. Well... No, this is fine. We don't want to lose another Defy. We already lost one. We Seance another strike. We Neurosurge. Bro, where's all my shit? Okay, Debilitate is great here. Debilitate is life-saving. Yeah. No damage there. Asti still just chilling at big time damage. I don't want a Brightest Flame, do I? Well, let's see. No. I don't need to. I don't need to. Could deal a little bit. There's Unleash. Finally. Finally. It was pen-nibbed too. Okay, we got the Lantern Key. Deathbringer. It's extremely helpful. Is it necessary? Against the crabs, maybe? I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Deathbringer. Bag of Marbles, amazing. I would like to upgrade Brightest Flame. Because if we're going to keep using it, we want it to be worthwhile. All right, we're going to get rid of those 4. And not get enough block cards. Cool. I think we're going to triple our block here. Yeah. We'll triple our block. We finally used it. And I will attack. Okay, Defy, amazing. Another Defy, less amazing because he's not attacking next turn. Would love to build Asti, you know? I would love to. Why not? Why not? Maybe getting rid of Cleanse at the beginning wasn't worth it. Okay, Defy, amazing here. We have no more dazed in the deck, so we'll use one more strike. And I need to build up Asti so that Unleash goes crazy. Of course, we don't have that option. We definitely Neurosurge here. We definitely fetch so I could draw into something. Pull aggro, fucking awesome. That's exactly the type of card that we wanted to draw into. We Deathbringer. And then defend. Asti takes a little bit of damage. No, not a big deal. Death's Door goes crazy. Seance, we get rid of the Lantern Key. And that's that. We hang on to the Retained Defend forever. Cleanse one of these strikes. Debilitate? I don't know, maybe. Okay, poke, flatten, debilitate. We don't waste the strike, though. We got a lot of dazed in the deck now. I'm likely gonna need to use Brightest Flame. There it is. Let's Seance something. Seance a strike. Brightest Flame. Okay, that's great. That was a very, very nice draw. We use Unleash because you're dead. I forgot about Pen Nib. GG's. Not too bad. We're cooking. We're getting through fights. We are not taking too... We actually haven't taken any damage throughout the entire act, I don't think. Unless I took some damage in the very, very beginning. Which is possible. Which is very possible. Do I want to pull aggro? A little. A little. Is it worth it? No, I'm good. I'm gonna keep going. I think we're okay. I don't mind some more AoE, but this is AoE, and we did get it. So, what do we want to upgrade? Neurosurge, I don't know if it's necessary. Cleanse is okay. Debilitate. Well, Seance is free, actually. Seance is a free card. Okay. We'll do Seance. We don't want to lose Seance. It's kind of important. Little awkward, but fine. Okay, this is great. We cleanse a strike. We fetch for sure. Neurosurge. All right, that's a little whack. I don't think I need to use Brightest Flame in this fight, though. You never know. You never know. Not the best draw there, but it's fine. You know what? I got to keep in mind, get rid of Lantern Key before you get rid of any strikes and shit. Like, that's doing more bad than good. Oh, that guy's not dead. Why are you not dead? What is that about? You should be dead. Okay, we weaken you. It's kind of weird because, like, I should just deal 1 damage to you, I guess. All right, we'll just deal the damage. We'll let you die. We'll let you die, Chomper. Chomper, Chomper. Yeah, that was an awkward draw. My deck has got to be filled with Dazed at this point. Okay, not bad. It's taking us a little time to get through the fights, but we're doing a good job. I could use oh no. This is not great. Oh, that was even worse. Okay. Oh, true. I didn't realize that either, Sam. Good point. Penib and Nunchaku are aligned. That's pretty sick. That's good luck right there. Guess we'll unleash here. 6 times 3. You don't love that ever. Ever, ever, ever. That's free. We just double defy. That's net positive block, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Neurosurge is worth it. Well, let's just do it. I'm pretty sure that was positive, though I'm not 100% sure. I might be wrong. This is 18 and 6. So we would be taking a little damage, which it can't be surprising to take the damage in this fight. This is basically Gremlin Knob without retaining strength. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. Really, really hard fight. I like it, but hard as hell. I'd be taking 3 here. It's not worth using Deathbringer, I guess. The next turn is not going to be pretty. I probably need to use Brightest Flame, though. If I do this, it'll be 12 times 3, so that'd be 36. That's like such a significant amount of damage increase. I gotta let it go. We gotta just take 3. And unfortunately, Asti has to go there. Okay, Debilitate is actually huge here. And Brightest Flame gets played on the next turn, I guess. We get the Penib and Nunchaku up. I'm going to use this. Oh my god. This is a scary ass fight. All right. 24. Spurs are up by 27. I know. I'm watching it over here. I I can't believe it. Everybody was writing off. It's really funny because everybody was writing off the Spurs yesterday. Or, yeah, yesterday. After they went down in the series. And then they come back and win by like 30 right here. I'm gonna use Deathbringer because I think the weaken with the debilitate is insanely strong, even though this is 6 tainted. I could be wrong. I'm not doing the math. Okay, it was. It was insanely strong. It's probably not worth the block, right? Bodyguard is 1 positive block, I guess. Cleanse is not. We'll do that. Okay, we took 3. The big attack is next turn, right? So we go Defy, Defy. Okay, here's the big attack, but it's not really that big because of the debilitate, which is wonderful. Now it's bigger because I did that. Really probably wasn't worth it. I think Potion of Doom. Do we just do this? Should I have done this before? Probably. It still wouldn't have been enough for lethal. Just do it. Let's just do it. I shouldn't have used that Defy. I would have saved damage, but it's okay. I made a mistake. It is what it is. High 5? No. The thing is, do I think 26 is enough to get us through this fight? It's kind of hard if we neurosurge ourselves, obviously. No, playing the defend would have done the opposite. Playing the defend would have given him 6 more damage, and it was ×3, so I would have taken 12. Unfortunately. I shouldn't have played the Defy because that gave him 6 more damage, and it didn't make a difference. Like that was a really bad play. What is he doing? Where? Oh, yeah. Spurs in 7? Could happen. Once a series goes to 7 games, you never know what happens. Like that's what it feels like. What would I even upgrade here? I guess Deathbringer. I guess we could rest. Tony Brothers is the worst ref in the NBA. For sure. Is debilitate just better? I do have a buffer. You know what? Let's go for it. Yo, Mac was good, buddy. Sumo's over. It is over for sure. You were literally here? Yeah, you were here. You beat A9 with everybody? Let's go. I might use both my things. Ah, shit. I was hoping for AoE here. Snap is great, though. It was a good start. Good start. You weren't here yesterday? Are you sure, Upleamer? I'm pretty sure you were. We seance the lantern key. Easy peasy. Nobody was here yesterday? Dumbass? Oh. Duh. My bad. True. Good point. I didn't think about that. Okay, unleash into flatten into rattle. I didn't think about the nunchaku. I could have done this first. It's fine. I totally forgot I was not on stream yesterday. Duh. Valid. Very valid. You guys are right. Let's cleanse the strike. Let's play Deathbringer. Let's brightest flame. Weaken you. Now, soul. They need this ring for Biombo. Please. Stop it. It's the next time. They can take out OKC and be the heroes that way. Biz needs at least one for his... Oh, fuck. Alright, Neurosurge. What is this? What is this draw? Wouldn't be the least deserving guy in the hall? Unfortunately, that's probably true. All right, let's do the 25 and then this. Osti's taking 9, which sucks, but it's okay. Seance, yes. We seance this. Poke you. We're gonna rattle you. Then defy, pull aggro. Oh. I thought I had an extra energy. I didn't do the math right there. Deathbringer is so big here. The only problem is we lose a defy. Also, I potentially take damage. No, I don't. I got a Deathbringer here. We just got to lose the defy. It is what it is. Whew. Okay. Cleanse first? Nope, there's nothing to cleanse. Brightest flame. Cleanse a strike. Poke you. Actually, this is kind of useless, right? Shouldn't have done that. We'll snap this. Deathbringer, amazing. Okay, we're kind of golden here. Seance the defend. Pull aggro into debilitate, bro. We're cooking here. Okay, if we bodyguard, we can play... Well, let's see what the soul brings. Another one. Beautiful. I think we just win here, right? Or if we don't win, we're super close. Bodyguard, unleash, flatten, rattle. I do lose the defies. But I think it's okay. Seance the strike away. Okay. Cleanse the defend. Yeah, I think we cleanse the defend. Next turn is going to be interesting. We're definitely going to brightest flame because otherwise my own doom is going to kill me. So I got to be real careful. Never mind. GG's. Oh wait, I actually might have to brightest flame here. No, if I Deathbringer debilitate, I take no damage. Yeah, perfect. GG's, Krabbies! Yo, Aerodom was good. He won? I saw he won the Technique Award. Yeah, Wakataka Kage won. You were in third place. You almost actually won Fantasy Up, Lemur. I'd love to try a custom run of Necroclad to see if I can get some exhaust shenanigans going. I did that. It was very fun. It was very fun. Yo, Aerodom, what's good, buddy? How's life, pal? I become a Wakataka Kage fan for life just from being here. Choklahoma shitty blunder. Asti build? Yes. We do have an Asti build. It's a little dangerous, but it's generally been pretty good. I don't want another neurosurge because I'm just constantly on the verge of murdering myself, especially with brightest flame. And I already have a neurosurge, so I'm a little scared of that. Eidolon kind of fucking sucks. And Necromastery, maybe. It's possible. 42 max HP, yeah. George just posted a pretty cool Asti build run. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check that out. He finished at -28? Bro, it would be really funny if they lost. It would be wild if they lost because then we would have how many years in a row of a new champion? Right? You know what I'm talking about? All the parity in the league. Is it 8 years a different team has won in a row? It would be 9 years. He only had 3 free throws. Oh my God. However, will he survive? How's he gonna make it? He's getting this stripe 20 times next game minimum. Yeah, actually. The entire OKC team only had 12 free throws. That's surprising. That's wild. just in general for a team that's not great. Refs are letting shit go as they should. Yeah. I will say this, with all due respect to the Spurs, the Knicks have the best chance to beat the Spurs over OKC. I do think they could beat either team. Neither task would be easy. I do think they have the ability to beat either team. But at least with the Spurs, the thing that the Spurs in a sense lack is deep playoff experience. So like last game, the Spurs made a lot of like sort of mistakes because of a lack of experience, I feel like. Whereas tonight they probably didn't though. Like they're very strong organization, right? And they know how to teach their guys how to fucking win in the playoffs and everything. But like the Knicks technically have a better chance over the Spurs. Due to their inexperience because they're such a young team. In a sense, I think like no matter who they face, they're not the favorites, the Knicks. You know what I mean? They have much better perimeter defense than San Antonio. Yeah. Knicks can play two legit bigs at once. It's a matchup nightmare for San Antonio. Sort of. They can. It is a matchup nightmare for them. But if you didn't hear the news, Mitchell Robinson broke his fucking pinky. So he might be out. Wemby makes those bigs look like small forwards. He does. Well, not the Knicks bigs. Maybe the OKC bigs. Mitch and Cat, they're big. They're big boys. They're not Chet, who's just like a shrimp, but tall. Two bigs at him, it's Wemby. Oh, for sure. I think I wouldn't take anything away from Wemby or the Spurs or anything. New York is going to live and die on whether their outside shots are falling. I don't know about that. Straight up, I don't know about that. Because Wemby, as great a defender as he is, he's going to have to defend Cat, and Cat is going to be on the perimeter a lot, and Wemby is not as good a perimeter defender as he is, down by the rim. So I think you're going to see more points in the paint than you think. I'm not saying that like the Knicks are going to be perfect in the paint, but like Winter Soldier said, it's more of a spacing thing. Both teams have crazy defense. Yeah. They can pack the paint on defense, but on offense, Cat has range, so they aren't limited as much as like Wemby, as San Antonio playing Wemby and Cornet. Yeah. The one thing, I genuinely mean this, the one thing that the Knicks have an advantage on the Spurs is their, like, how young they are, the Spurs. Like, they genuinely are, like, mostly very young, inexperienced kids. So on the biggest stage in the world, in the finals, like, there's a chance. It's not likely, but there's a chance they're not like they're, you know what I mean? They're like four guards and a center. Why have Wemby chase Cat around though? Yeah, they're not a big team at all. Outside of Wemby. Like they don't have as much size. Now they have like the biggest dude. So that's obviously a huge advantage, but But I mean, this is all assuming the Spurs even win game 7. Like, I'm afraid to even say any of this because, like, obviously, no matter what, the Knicks are going to struggle. Like, no matter who it is. Yo, Riding High was good, buddy. we doing, pal? Harrison Barnes or something on him, like 6'8" and can put up a hand. Fair. Fair. A pool or something? What do you mean by that? Like a betting pool? I'm definitely not betting. I don't bet in general, but like on sports, but I definitely don't bet on my teams. Oh, like a fantasy thing? Oh, fair. I don't bet on my teams because anytime I ever bet on a team that I like, they do not win. Champagne. Shit. Champagne and Vessel are threes, but they lack a true four. Did I tell you about my craps run in Vegas? You did. Not actual money, obviously. Honestly, I don't even know. Champagne. You know how people call champagne champagne? I thought you mispronounced champagne. No. I always get fucking I actually don't remember how to pronounce his name ever. Oh, I didn't get it right when I corrected it either. Okay, so I never champagne. It's champagne? I thought it was champagne. God. Anyway, he went to St. John's, which is where I went. So me and Champagne were homies. And I called him up and he told me, hey, if we make it to the finals, I am going to miss every 3-pointer so that the Knicks can win. And I was like, you're the man, bro. I appreciate you. I loved him as a Sixer. Oh, that's right. He was on the Sixers and he did get cut for Mac McClung. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. That's crazy. He didn't even really play for us, but I bought the stock anyway. He's nice. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in Philly, to be honest. I forgot they cut him. They also cut Jared McCain, which is fucking insane. Or no, they traded him, right? When he's on a heater, the energy comes up so much. Golden State cut Ty Jerome. I mean, everybody has their bad cuts. I'm pretty sure the Knicks cut Luke Cornett. And Luke Cornett is fucking killing it in San Antonio. Like, Luke Lee was good. Honestly, the thumbnail is clickbait. Honestly, Luke Lee, I have 5 different images for the thumbnails for the live, and I just choose a different one and I go, I don't think I've used this recently, and then I just pick it. You got silent on the thumbnail? Yeah, I just pick a random one. I have all 5 of the characters as thumbnails and I just pick them. Because I never know what character I'm actually gonna play. Until I actually get on stream, I have no clue what character I'm going to end up playing. I picked random. I clicked random, and we got Necro, and I'm here doing this. Yeah, yeah. I just randomly. I never know who I'm going to play, so I just go. I haven't used the silent one in a while, and then I just throw it up there. I figure during the stream, I'm eventually going to hit on all the characters, probably, if the runs are short enough, you know. So it works. That's hilarious. Yeah. Look how wild this was. Spurs rookies playing like this in the Western Conference Finals is nuts. Yes. And I'm hoping that they slow down in the finals. I hope they get I hope they get like they that is a sick block, dude. That was filthy. I hope that they fall apart eventually. They probably won't though, because Tim Duncan never did, and he's part of the same coaching tree. But you know, I got my dreams because it's been, well, 37 years of my life, and the Knicks have never won a championship. So you had the best silent run ever. It feels like today. What happened? What happened? I didn't want to draft Harper because we had Fox and Castle. I was wrong and stupid. Got like max relics and card rewards. Oh, that's nice. Mitch got robbed. Everybody thinks their coach got robbed in Coach of the Year this year. That's what I've heard. Remember, Yoda also thinks that JB Bickerstaff should have gotten it. Using the hunt in Niao's bones. That's nice. I've never really gotten the hunt to work super well. To get a lava rock and oyster to help me get through Act 1, that's dope. JB failed out of all these jobs before? Yeah. Concanipple? I don't know how to pronounce his name either. Concanipple could be actually how you pronounce it. And I wouldn't know. Oh, that is how it's pronounced? Okay. This was Mitch's first full year. Come on. I mean, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you at all. I think I don't really like Joe Mazzulla kind of deserved it. Like I get why he won, but also like I don't know. Like that team was good no matter what, I feel like. I pronounce it as lol hornets. I could have gone with my coworkers to the game at like 4. They were like last minute, let's go to the game. So everyone put protected hours and drove up. You're 3 hours away and you were debating going? Oh my God. That would have been a sick experience. That would have been a really sick experience, Jorge. That would have been fucking dope. I went to the Knicks game 1 of the first round, which was a very, very cool experience. It was a lot of fun. Vork was good. Only on the right, my friend. Mitch or JB had to win that award. Yeah. Coach of the playoffs so far might be Mike. Might? Are you fucking serious? Might? They just broke every goddamn record on the planet. And it was as a result of Mike Brown changing up shit. What are you talking about? Might? Tripping. I thought about it. I told my girlfriend he gets nerfed because the East is a joke. It's not, though. It's not. I thought about it. I told my girlfriend I should have gone. I didn't think it was going to be a close one. Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair, Jorge. You could suit up and start Ben Brode at the 5 and be a 4 seed in the East, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and debate West versus East right now. I'm not. The West had 2 teams that were good this year, 2. And they're right now battling it out in the Western Conference Finals. The East was way more balanced than the West was. The West actually fucking sucked this year. That's Minnesota disrespect. I mean they were fine. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying like okay, I did say they were bad, but that's not really what I meant. Like Minnesota was good, but they weren't better than like the fucking like I don't know. Who was the 5th seed in the East? Was it the Hawks? No. No, the Hawks were 6, I think. Who was the 5th seed? I don't remember. They were good, not great. Yeah, I agree. Oh, it was the Raptors. Yeah, they're not better than the Raptors. Sorry, they're not better than the Raptors. Like, the Raptors were really good. Actually, they are better than the Raptors. I'll give you better than the Raptors. But they're not much better than the Raptors. If the Lake Show is healthy, they were pretty good too. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think if the Lake Show was healthy, LeBron is still really good. Luke is still really good, but I don't know about the rest of the team. I wanted them to make the finals, though. I wanted it to be Knicks Lakers and the Knicks win. What a joy that would be. But the East was actually deeper. Like, I would take the Knicks. I would have taken the Celtics. I would have taken the 8 seed fucking Magic were really good. Like, the 8 seed Magic got completely slept on. They just choked. Like, it was nobody's business. Good, not great. Like, can win on any given night, but have major flaws. I mean, you could say that about any of the top, like, 6 seeds of the East, though. People just keep shitting on the East because the Knicks ran through them. But they only ran through them because I can't believe I'm about to say this. They only ran through them because Mike Brown changed everything that they were doing and, like, actually unlocked Cat. Which is something no coach has ever been able to do. Mike Brown is, I would say, definitely the best coach the Cat has ever had, at least in terms of coaching him. I'm not, I don't know. Mike Brown's got to be better than Tibbs, right? A 53 win team, even with only 64 games of Luka, they had their weaknesses, but you're sleeping a little. I mean, they're not bad. I'm not saying the Lakers are bad, but I'm saying if the Lakers were in a 7-game series versus the top 5 seeds of the East, they're losing. Probably. Maybe the we said the Raptors were 5, right? So maybe not the Raptors, but the top 4 seeds of the East, they're losing. Like, they're losing to the Knicks, they're losing to the Celtics, they're losing to the Pistons, and they're losing to the Cavs. Mike isn't even just wholesale changing strats. He's adjusting game to game, and it's wild to see him doing this at this stage in his coaching career. Agreed. They ran through everyone because their shooting has been hot as fuck. Yes, because their shooting has been hot as fuck, but also because the reason their shooting is that good is because Mike Brown made huge coaching adjustments from the first series. Like, he made insane adjustments that I didn't think any coach would ever do. Like, that was some shit that, like, Greg Popovich does, or like fucking Eric Spoelstra does, or Steve Kerr. Like, Mike Brown wasn't supposed to be any of those guys. Let's be real. Pistons got taken to 7 by the Magic. The Magic and the Sixers are very legit teams. Those are real teams, though. Like, the Magic, if they didn't have injury problems, they would have been a top 3 seed in the East. They probably would have had a better record than the Knicks. And the Sixers are not bad. The Sixers are not bad. They're not amazing, but they're not bad. The Sixers beat the Celtics. The Celtics were a real team. The Celtics were the favorites to win the East, and the Sixers upset them in the first round. You can't say that they're a nothing team. Using Landry over Hart, and he didn't overreact in game 2. Hart was back to normal and delivered. He learned game feel. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Steadfast was good, buddy. What about Mike Brown? We're just talking about a lot of things. They have 3 guys over 70% true shooting. But like the reason that they are able to do that, part of the reason that they have such high shooting percentages is because of the adjustments that we've made and the way that we're attacking and the way that we're able to space the floor. I'm not saying that they would keep this percentage up forever. I'm just saying that the way that they're attacking the coaches and then the coaches on the other side are not adjusting at all is the reason that they're shooting so hot. You know what I mean? They're getting way more open looks as a result of that. And I'm not saying that they would keep that up forever. And I don't care if they keep it up forever. Just keep it up for one more fucking series. You know what I mean? Celtics were always looking weak this year. I picked the Knicks to make the finals at the beginning of the season. I picked the Knicks to make the finals at the beginning of the season too. But by the time the playoffs came around, no one had the Knicks as their playoff favorite. No one did. It was either Celtics or Cavs. That's what everybody was saying. He had the win streak with the Warriors when Kerr was away from the team. I think Mike Brown is a good coach. Also going with Landry is a credit to him. Landry shot 11 from 12 from 3. Yeah, I agree. They were my Eastern playoff favorite. That's fair. They were. But I'm just saying that this has been unexpected and a lot of it is due to the coaching. Like, yeah, Aradam is right. They're hot. They're a hot shooting team for sure, but 3 guys over 70% isn't adjustments. It's a lot of luck. Could they keep it up? Absolutely, they could. I hope they do, bro. I hope they do. But we're not talking about Curry's best season ever, though. We're talking about just a couple series in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Cavs shit the bed in 2025 and just ran it back. This was going to happen again. You could say the same thing about the Knicks, though. You could say the same exact thing about the Knicks. The only thing that changed for the Knicks was they got a few bench pieces and a new coach. That's the postseason. You get hot when it matters. Landry and OG balling right now. That's all I need. That's all I need is them to get hot right now. OG finally healthy too. Agreed. They made a coaching change, bro. I know I said that. I said the only thing they did was get a couple of bench pieces and change the coach. I guess that is significant. That is significant, sure. But they did run back almost the same roster. Changing your coach isn't running it back. I guess that's fair. But everybody would have said that. Well, the thing is, Mike Brown looked like Tibbs throughout the entire season. So it looked like they were running back the same roster. No, this was not Kenny Atkins's first year for Cleveland. I don't believe, right? He's been there for a couple of years, right? Since 24, yeah. They looked a lot more rested without Tibbs coaching them. Yeah. He just shit the bed in the playoffs. Bro, I'm sorry. But how the fuck is Kenny Atkinson keeping his job? Respectfully. I know he's a great coach. I get it. But like, I don't know. Like, if I'm the owner of that fucking team, I'm firing his ass. I'm sorry. I'm firing him so hard. Oh, you're talking about Ty Jerome. Okay. Kenny and Mike Brown, both former Warrior coaches. Tibbs would not commit to Landry. Tibbs played Landry last year. He sort of. He would not commit though, like you said. He would not swap out Josh like that at the end. Fireable quotes. That's what I'm saying. He not only did he get swept, but he said those things. He said that he wanted to save his timeouts, and he said that analytically we won 2 out of 3. That is so brain dead. That is like so mind-numbingly bad for a coach to say. Like, I just don't, like, he'd have been gone. Jesus of T was good. How we doing, bro? I don't know. To me, Kenny Atkinson would have been gone. I said to Starfish, I said the day after the night they got swept, when the Knicks were up there and like Jalen Brunson is getting fucking Eastern Conference MVP, Eastern Conference Finals MVP. I looked at her and I said, there is a 0% chance that Kenny Atkinson is with the team tomorrow. I was like, he's going to get fired by fucking tomorrow. And if he doesn't, he's getting fired by next week. And what did the Cavs come out and say? They came out the next day and were like, nah, we're keeping him. Like, nah, that's our coach. Like, what? What? I don't know. What? Best thing about sumo is all the drama, the JSA and everyone united in hating them or something. You blame Mobley more than Kenny? I thought Mobley was pretty good. I thought Mobley was fine in that series, to be honest. I don't think most people understood what he was trying to say. I understand exactly what he was trying to say. He's trying to say, according to the analytics, they should have won 2 out of the 3 games. You don't say that, though. Like, you don't fucking say that when you're down 3 games to 0. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like a dumb thing to say. You should be sitting there going, we're working hard. We're gonna fight and fucking try and make this a series, and that team is really good, and you like it. Like, I don't know. Like, so dumb. I don't think basketball is played in a spreadsheet, and trying to claim a moral victory is dumb. It's like at the end of the MLB season and a guy has a 60 ERA, but his xFIP was 3.5. Doesn't mean his season wasn't as fair. Bad for the fans to hear, but it's good for your team to hear. I don't even know if it's good for your team to hear, though, dude, because you're literally, yo, Garcia was good. Spurs Knicks finals, maybe again. Could happen. Could happen. Seems like destiny. I don't think that's a good thing for your team to hear, because that's like saying, yeah, on paper we should have won. That's like when they got swept and then James Harden came out in the press conference and was like, I mean, I still think we're the better team. Like, that's weak shit, bro. That's weak fucking shit. You should have been in the gym doing something if you're so fucking good. You guys should have been practicing, because I know damn well James Harden wasn't practicing over the course of the goddamn season. Analytics are cool to a point, but whatever they say doesn't change the actual result of what happened. Right. There has to be some sort of accountability and taking responsibility. That's the problem with saying shit like, well, analytically, we should have won 2 out of 3 games. That's like if I play this fucking game and I do dumb shit and I make mistakes and I misplay things, and then I go, well, like, according to the analytics, I should have won. I mean, it's maybe not the same, but you know what I mean. Like, before the Cowboys go to a Super Bowl, I'm going to use that line on you. Yeah, but it's different. I mean, it's not, I mean, it is different. It is different. But if I'm misplaying constantly, but my point is, if I'm doing that, if I'm saying like, well, it's because of RNG, or it's because of card draw, or it's because of this and that, then I'm not taking responsibility and I'm never improving. You know what I mean? Like, Kenny Atkinson is going, well, like, according to the numbers, we should have won, so I'm not going to change anything. It's like, but make a fucking adjustment and like stop putting fucking James Harden on Jalen Brunson. Stop putting like Jalen Brunson in like, stop putting James Harden as a fucking primary defender on a bunch of things. I played poker. I knew you were going to say that, because I know where you're going with this. I understand what I said that would have been wrong in terms of poker. I get it. But there's still adjustments to be made. And he didn't make any of the adjustments. It's basically saying you're process driven rather than results driven. I get it. I get it. I get it. But you still have to make adjustments. In poker, no matter how much you play, no matter how much you are playing GTO. If you're playing against a person that is not playing GTO, your strategy doesn't work. So you have to make adjustments to that person. So you have to like not fucking bet. Like you can't bluff a guy that's going to call you. That's a calling station. Let's just put it that way. You can't bluff a calling station. You have to make that adjustment no matter what. So like, that's what he didn't do. If you thought Philly was bad when we won a Super Bowl, this shit is going to be bad. True. That's not quite right though. It is right though. Because people get too caught up in playing GTO and then you play against a dude that literally has no idea. You have to play a mix. You're talking about playing exploitative strategies. Right. You have to play a mix of GTO and understanding when you need to break off from that. That's how poker is actually won. Like you have to know when not to do that. Like you want to play GTO all the time. I mean, I get what you're saying. This is becoming much more complicated and more complex. And there's so much more to talk about if we're going to start talking about GTO versus exploitable play. Like that's going to become like a whole other thing. And I don't feel like getting into all that. But I get where you're coming from. I do get where you're coming from. But if you're playing like the old man on the corner that basically my point is if you're playing like the old man in the corner of the fucking casino that's just a calling station and just only plays like fucking aces and only plays like aces and kings, it's like GTO is pointless to play against them. Like you may as well adjust your strategy and change things. You know what I mean? Like you know exactly what I'm saying. Is it fair to say that as far as Cleveland got with Kenny coaching since Braun being there, I think Mobley and Allen aren't offensively enough? Draymond even said Allen needs to help weak side for Harden. Yes. The ball didn't bounce our way. Yeah, but that's something you tell them in private. That's not something you tell the media because you're just gonna get clowned on and you know what I mean? I get what you're saying though, Aradon. I'll say this about Cleveland. What analytics said old man James Harden was that guy? Well, that's the fucking thing. How are you listening to the analytics and playing James Harden as a fucking primary defender on anybody in the fourth quarter of the fucking playoffs? The guy has never been a good defender. What are your analytics saying? Like James Harden is not that guy. Who'd they have on the bench all the time? They had Dean Wade on the bench in the fourth quarter, I believe, and they had Max Strus. Both of those guys are better fucking defenders than Harden. So like that's the clown shit of the analytics. That's the real clown shit. They got prime D Wade, true. So clearly he's a defensive god, true. Is it fair to say that as far as Cleveland got with Kenny coaching since Braun being there, I think they're not enough. Yes. Steadfast, I agree. Unfortunately for the Cavs, I do not think that they're going anywhere with the roster that they have. They need to change something. And they tried to be fair to them. They did try to change something by trading Garland for James Harden. Is that a good trade? I don't know. In hindsight, it doesn't look like it. At the time, though, maybe it was fair. I do think that it's kind of crazy trading a 26-year-old for a 36-year-old. Speaking as a 37-year-old, I wouldn't trade Darius Garland for me. If I had a Hall of Fame pedigree like James Harden, I still wouldn't do it. Like, I don't know. They're definitely a deeper team than Cleveland, for sure. Maybe Donovan Mitchell isn't the guy to build around. I don't particularly care about Donovan Mitchell, but I do not think it's on him. I don't think it's on him at all. Again, you want to talk analytics. Well, I guess this is not really talking analytics, but Atkinson says this bullshit about analytics and then kept running the offense through James Harden. You have a fucking like, I don't know how old Donovan Mitchell is, 29, 28? A 28, 29-year-old, 30-year-old superstar who can hit shots and can hit clutch shots more so than James Harden can in tight games. How are you still running the offense through James Harden? Like, I just don't get it. I really don't like Mitchell's game. I do think that Mitchell has somehow, like, I don't know if I'm saying this right. He's somehow like absconded responsibility. Like he's somehow like managed to dodge responsibility because of Kenny Atkinson's dumbass fucking quotes and his shitty coaching. And because James Harden is a trash playoff performer. So like Mitchell has not gotten the shit that he deserves. I think he's definitely partially responsible. But I also think that like a lot of that is just on Kenny Atkinson for running the offense through James Harden instead of going to his fucking, like the best player on his team. I'm sorry. James Harden is not the fucking best player on that team anymore. He never has been, obviously, because he got there, traded there this year. But like Donovan Mitchell is an actual legit star. He's supposed to be the number one guy. Mobley is. He isn't supposed to be the number one guy. Mobley is. That's the problem with Mobley. He averaged under 20 points. But Mobley was great defensively. But also Mobley also got bodied by OG a couple times. Like Mobley also is not getting doesn't have to take on the responsibility. There were so many fuck ups in the Cavs series that I don't understand how analytically they were gonna win anything. Reminds you a lot of Ant. I mean, people were saying the same thing about Jalen Brunson. Now, I'm not saying that Mitchell is as good as Jalen or anything like that, even though he's pretty fucking close. But people said the same thing about Jalen Brunson. So to me, the whole quintessential second or third tier star and this and that, I think that's an organizational thing. Sort of. Like, I don't know. It depends. Like the Cavs kind of remind me of that Sixers team with Embiid, Simmons, Tobias Harris, and Jimmy Butler. They had four guys that are like fucking stars or close to stars, like on that level at that time, right? And people would say that they're like this, that, and whatever. Brunson is a second, third tier star too. Yeah, and then if they win a championship this year, then what do you call him? Because then they win. So, and he's the star. So he has to be a first tier guy at that point, right? Like, that's why I think like people give labels to things like that. And then all of a sudden, like they change the narrative. They start to win and it just becomes different. You know what I mean? Does he though? The narrative will absolutely be that he's a first tier star if he wins the title. Like in terms of what Aradam is referring to. Doesn't make him a top 5 player. No. Not like a top 5 player. Like a number one on a team. A number one on a team like that can lead somebody to a championship. So Jalen is a number 2 and can't ever be a champion as the number 1 option until he wins a title. You see what I'm saying? Like, just like, this is a dumb version of that example. I'm trying to think of a good example to say it. You meant like a top 5. Oh, so you did mean it the way that Winter Soldier thought. Oh, I misunderstood then. Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. I mean, do they treat Donovan Mitchell like that though? I don't think anybody confuses Donovan Mitchell as like a top 5 player in the league. I'm not sure about that. He's kind of the perfect fit for what New York needed. I'm going to go ahead and disagree with that because he was a bad fit in Dallas and he helped to take them on a playoff run when Luka was hurt. You know what I mean? Organizations need more criticism. Look at all the people the Sacramento Kings gave up on: Coach Brown, Fox, Halliburton, Mike Malone. Sacramento is so broken. Like, that whole organization is so broken. Like, they're what the Knicks were like 15 years ago, except that like they've been that broken for even longer. It's so crazy to me. Just like Minnie treats Ant like he is. Okay, I see what you're saying. No, of course, Jalen Brunson's not a top 5 player in the league. Like, realistically, he's not. And certainly not, certainly Donovan Mitchell isn't. Ant is closer, probably, I would assume. Like, actually, I don't know. Is Ant better than Jalen? If Jalen wins a ring, I'm telling you right now, as an obnoxious Knicks fan, Jalen is the number 1 player in the league. You guys all know that. But like, you know, I have bad news for you. I think Brunson's better than Mitch Ant. I know he's better than Mitch. I know that. I think it's close with Ant. You don't? I mean, I would have to look at a list of players in the league, and I would realistically who I think Jalen Brunson is better. You think he's a good couple tiers above Ant? Top 5 in the league are clearly Wemby, Castle, Harper, Fox, and Biyombo. Brunson falls a little below that. I don't know, man. I think you're leaving out Luke Cornett. I think you're forgetting about Luke Cornett. That's the only guy I could think of. Height-wise, yes. That you need to go deep in the playoffs. I mean, like, Ant was in the Western Conference Finals 2 years in a row, so I don't know. That's pretty deep in the playoffs. So I'm not sure I can agree with that. It's because they grew up idolizing selfish ass Kobe. True. Brunson took the Mavs to the Western Conference Finals. Thank you. Thank you for remembering. Because most people just seem to forget that. I'm trying to look up. Does Basketball Reference have a way to like look at the players per game? Sure. Kobe without a Hall of Fame big man is just Ant. So Luka, Shea, definitely better than Jalen, right? Kawhi, no, not now. You're saying Anthony Edwards is not better than Jalen. Jaylen Brown is definitely not better than Jalen. Jason Tatum is, though, and he won't be on this list. Jokic, obviously better. Giannis, obviously better. Joel Embiid, not even close. He doesn't even exist compared to Jalen Brunson. It's time for the monthly Kobe hate. Warranted. Embiid owns the Knicks. Anyway, I live in the real world. Yeah, okay. Steph Curry, I don't know. Is Curry better than Brunson at this point in their careers? I'm not sure. Brunson has more playoff wins than Luka. I think the hype around Luka needs to die. Fair. Has never lost to the Knicks. Oh, I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. That's so funny. He was like 12 and I was like, GOAT. Lucas sucks and is fat and is a cone on defense. Also, what does that mean? What is his Pixar movie? At this point in their careers, I think I would give the nod of Jalen over Steph Curry, but it's hard to say that because Curry is so good. Like Curry is just Steph Curry. I mean, I don't want to disrespect him like that, you know. Brunson probably has a slight edge over Curry at this point, in my opinion. Yeah, it is close though. Steph is goated, but I think the Warriors window is closed. Oh, speaking of, can I just say this? Okay, with respect to Warriors fans, I'm sorry, I still don't even consider this guy really a Warrior, okay? You guys should all be rooting for the Knicks to win, okay? So that Cat can get a fucking ring over Jimmy Butler's bitch ass. Okay, that's what the whole world should be rooting for. Because Jimmy Butler's a fucking asshole and gave Cat the reputation of being bad in the playoffs, even though it makes no goddamn sense. And yeah. That shit was funny though. I mean, like, I feel bad for Cat. He's such a nice fucking guy, and everybody gives him shit because of the way he talks, or they call him soft, or they call him this, they call him that. Like, fuck Jimmy Butler. He's a fucking asshole. He's always been a fucking prick. For letting Jimmy be a prick in two different cities, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Tibbs, like, let this man just go run wild and be a fucking asshole. Butler's a beast. I'm not disagreeing about Butler as a player. Jimmy Butler is a player, phenomenal. But as a person, a complete and utter piece of shit. And I want to see Cat win a ring before Jimmy Butler. And I'd be saying this. It's like Draymond running off KD. Yeah. I agree. I don't think Butler's been a beast since 2023. I know, but you can't discredit his career. Like, obviously, great career, great player, Hall of Famer. But dog shit person. Like, really. It's no surprise Draymond and Butler are best friends. Yeah. It would make me so happy if Cat won a ring just for the moral victory over Jimmy Butler. Sassy Cat is hilarious. Yeah, I really like Cat. I think he's a really nice guy. Like, obviously, I don't know him as a person. Like, I don't know him in person, and things can be different behind a camera and whatever. But, like, Cat seems like a very good guy. You know what I mean? If the team has the personalities to handle it. Yeah. Agreed. Fuck D Rose. Valid. That's valid. Fuck SGA, also valid. Very valid. The better players than Jalen in the league, Doncic for sure. SGA. Jason Tatum. Jokic. I guess Giannis. I don't know. Giannis can't stay healthy. But like if Giannis is healthy, he's obviously better. Wembanyama. Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. Oh, Jason Tatum is on the list. Is Jalen a top 10 player in the league? That's kind of wild. Oh, LeBron. I don't know. Brunson below Halliburton. I don't know about all that. He's definitely Halliburton. I would say is like on the same tier. Some guys are just ultra competitive, and those personalities don't mix well. He's right on the brink. Yeah. If OKC makes the finals, then I want the Knicks to win. If it's Spurs versus Knicks, then I don't know. I like Wemby. Yeah, but Wemby can win a title next year. The Knicks can win this year. Wemby's got a bright future. The Knicks are they're like, you know, they're all in their 30s or close to it. Like they don't have the window that Wemby does. They don't have the window that whole team has. Window Yama. Wemby's young. He's going to dominate the league forever. He's going to win a lot of fucking titles probably. I think he's going to win more titles than SGA at the end of things. I don't think our window is long, to be honest. I don't know about that. The Knicks have this year to possibly win a title. Maybe next year, but honestly, I don't even know. It depends. We lack a bench. Yeah, but you can get a bench. They beat either team from the West. If they cool off, either team from the West wins. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. I mean, by all accounts, the Knicks are supposed to lose in the finals. And I have to accept that. But I'm going to believe in them until they're completely out. Cornetta's ass, you listen to me. You listen to me, Garcia. Don't you dare insult Knicks legend, Luke Cornett, like that. Okay, buddy? I stand on that shit. All right, let's play this game. What do we take here? I got into this conversation as a way to like... Motherfucker. Eddie, bro, that's crazy. Do I just skip here? A lot closer than I think most fans would think. 40% chance objectively. I think it's got to be higher. I think it's got to be higher. I think it's got to be at least 100% chance. If we're being realistic. From winning or losing a title, the refs do not like us like that. The refs do not like us like that. Tony loves SGA. Yeah, he does. And Lou Dort. He's also a big Lou Dort guy. I feel like I skip here. Gotta take Neuro. I already have Neurosurge. I already have one. I don't want to be taking on 6 Doom every turn. And I also have Brightest Flame. Tony Brothers asked... I saw that. I saw that. That's crazy. You don't have to play it in boss fights. I guess that's fair. I still think I want to skip it. I still think I want to skip it. I think I'm going to skip everything here. I don't think Neurosurge is worth it. I mean, I don't... Neurosurge might be. I don't think Necromastery is worth it. Well, my only power is Neurosurge, which happens to be a 0 cost anyway. So, I don't think I want this. I don't think I want any of these. What the fuck? Maybe Wish? Wishes are good. It's a typical thing after Spurs win in playoffs. They honking. Is there a case where Fiddle is good? Very few cases, to be honest, Steadfast. I don't really like Fiddle. It's definitely really bad here because I have draw cards. You just have to have no draw cards. When you don't have much draw, it's really good. Yeah, I used it. I did use it a couple days ago on a run on stream, and it was decent. But this is not that time. I feel like I'm going to lose this run. I feel like, how do I beat Eon Glass and Test Subject? I'm going to piss. I'll be right back. I got to piss. And when I come back, I don't know what we're going to choose. Talon, maybe? I don't know. I'll be right back. We have some wild ass people. More cities should go honking. Oh, brother. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I need you to record Hickey if and when the Knicks win the championship. Go live, please. Did I tell you what he did when they won the Eastern Conference Finals? What did I do? What did I do? Bathed in depression? I don't even remember what I did. Oh, brother. You watch clips of the worst moments in Knicks history. Durag Hickey. Oh boy. My craw. For how many days? I watched it like 15 minutes later. After they did the trophy presentation, I just started watching like all the worst moments in Knicks history because I was like, this is how far we've come, man. Did you watch the Ewing finger roll? Yeah, that was part of it. Demon Eyes was good. What was up with? I didn't even see what she said about the Knicks. Steadfast, to be honest. Got to see my Spurs beat the Knicks to win their first championship. Oh, brother. We'll see what happens this time. I guess I gotta take this fucking wish. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The Amari versus Fire Extinguisher boxing match? Yeah. A lot of Spurs fans in this chat? Yeah. Well, it's easy to be a bandwagon fan, you know. Two is a lot. I just wanted them to I just started with them the year after they won their championship. I just wanted a ring. That would have been sick if you could have gotten one, dude. Yo, Illman was good, buddy. How we doing, pal? Why not Wemby's? Well, I mean, that's what it feels like, honestly. To be completely honest, it feels like history is about to repeat itself, and Wemby's about to win like his first ring. A Long Island Nets fan. Oh, brother. Listen, Garcia's actually the least bandwagon fan of all time of any team, to be honest. Mitch being hurt is big for SA if the Spurs win. Mitch being hurt is big for anyone, to be honest. Mitch getting hurt is so vital that it feels like we might not even have a chance to win. You got a new Ferrari? Let's go. How did he get hurt? He got hurt in the Cavs series, but nobody checked him or something. I don't know. Like, I remember him grabbing his hand at some point. He was grabbing it like really like a lot. Oh, there's a new Ferrari just announced. Oh, I see. I've been a Spurs fan since draft night 1998. Yeah, but you don't have a chance against Garcia. Nobody has a chance against Garcia. He's like the ultimate. He's the ultimate. Mitch was grabbing his hand, and it turns out he broke his fucking pinky, and they found out today, I guess. If he played through it in the Eastern Conference Finals, he could play in the finals. Well, they said that he might fucking miss time, which is crazy because he did play through it. Tape that bitch up? Yeah, I agree. Ferrari needs to focus on less new cars and how to make their F1 cars go fast on straights. I guess Aerodom is right. We could just take Jeweled Mask because it doesn't actually hurt. We just get Neurosurge. I'll just take it. I really don't want to take either one of these. It's a good idea. Oh, this is actually awesome for gambling ship. I didn't even think about this. Oh, I gotta go to question marks, right? Because I gotta get history course. Getting hit at 150 miles an hour. Damn. I'm so sorry to hear that I missed that. It's horrible news. Truly horrible news. So we got through this, not bad. Good start. Good start. Heart of Iron, beautiful. Pull aggro, plus. Is it necessary? Perfect time because of Gucci? Sure, for sure. I'm down with the pull aggro plus. Oh, that gives us more money as well. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last attack or skill. So like in theory, right? I could just get 2 random potions and 2 random relics. It doesn't feel smart to, but I could. But history course is going to repeat like some things. History course too good, true. It's hard to pass on. 1 to 2 free energy and a free draw per turn. Yeah. Okay. All right. We won't pass on it. It's why I got the key in the first place. It's why I did it in the first place. We just do this. Okay. That was a good turn. That doubles the first debuff? True. I don't think I want to brightest flame here. No real reason to. Mina the Hollower? I don't know who that is. Save it for the elites bosses? Yeah, true. Okay, not too bad. Interesting. Am I losing the plot? If I take a capture spirit plus, is that like stupid? Thanks again for running it for us. Yes, thank you, Winter Soldier, for running that. I wasn't even in the stream. Only reason not to is Eon. Oh, true. That's a good reason. True. I forgot about him. Oh, I'll skip it. I'll skip it. We'll be smart. We'll be smart. We keep things tight. Haunt? This is not the shop I was looking for. Miniature tent? Helmet is good? Yeah, I was thinking about helmet too. It's really good with pull aggro, other pull aggro, Deathbringer, flat. No, not flatten. Not really. I guess we get intimidating helmet and then a potion. I think we can only afford energy pot or maybe skill pot. Both. I guess I could have considered removing as well, but intimidating helmet is just so good. I'll take energy. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for wanting to duplicate this? Like, Unleash has Retain. If I have 2 Unleashes in my hand with Retain, we sort of just win. We have Gambling Chip, 2 Brightest Flames. Yeah, I do have Cleanse and Seance. I think I want to do this. Oh my god. This might be insane. This could be a huge mistake. It'll give you double neuro. Oh, true. I was a little scared of that. Double dramatic entrance as well. But I have Gambling Chip. Or you'd have 4, yeah. I would have 8 strikes, which is a lot. I only have Seance and Cleanse, though. You know what? I'm going to do it. We're going to duplicate. We're going to duplicate. We need a miracle. We need a miracle here. We're taking it. We're taking it. I wish this would have came right before. I don't even know what to upgrade. This sucks. Deathbringer? I don't know. Shit. Unleash? I'm gonna upgrade the Deathbringer. Cloak class, pretty good. What is this? This is very bad news. Did I just lose the whole run? That was extremely bad luck. Like, it really lived up to its name. Honestly, it really lived up to it. I can give it that. That was not great. Can't say the game doesn't foreshadow. True. True. I did not enjoy that, though. To be fair. All right, I'll British Flame here. Thunder fans are not mentally okay. Where's the other brightest flame? All right, we'll just pull aggro again. We have the Unleash, so we can build it. $98. All right, I'm going to Neurosurge here. This might be risky, but we're going to waste the double thing. We're going to let that go off twice. Okay, pretty good. Okay, so like the only time we're taking damage is from the bad luck. And that's really bad. And we did run into it. So we don't love that. And I have no other way of gaining HP. Do I just rest here? I have 61 cards in the deck, so I probably just rest. As crazy as that is. I have 500 gold and nothing to spend it on. Oh, that's the curse. Where is the fucking relic? Oh, that does not count. Oh my goodness. Cleanse. Okay, we got cleanse. That is the most important card in our deck. We get rid of the bad luck. Thank you. Oof. It's dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous. That's massive. We go Neurosurge here. Poke you. Flatten you. I'm going to go Brightest Flame. Do we go another Brightest Flame? Am I being too risky? I don't know. I don't think we need to. Yeah, we're good. That guy's dead. Oh, forgot about that. That's okay. Poke you. Defy you. We go Seance here, right? And we get rid of a strike. And then you don't die? What the hell? Okay, now you die. We lost 10 gold. Oh no. Okay, we're kind of cooking. It's just a little scary. Pantograph. Is it amazing? I don't know if it's amazing, but it's good. How many Ostia attacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 2. So we've got 10 Ostia attacks. So that's 75 damage. Do I take squeeze here? I had a run with the standard strikes, perfected strike, 5 perfected strikes, and a bunch of other strike cards. Did the double deck thing and drew exactly 0 per. Oh, that sucks, dude. 150. True. True. If it's the end of turn, that is 150. Bro, I just saw that post that you showed Winter Soldier, and that is some nerdy ass shit. And he volunteered to dogpile with it. Well, just the first, just the bag of marbles. That's it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take squeeze. We got a weak pot. I'm gonna take that over snack of oil. Okay, we kill you. Then we pull aggro. Oh, just kidding. We cleanse. And then we pull aggro. Beautiful. Deathbringer goes off again. Fuck. We should have lethal, right? So I'm going to cleanse. Okay, that's only going to go off for one hit here, but it's at least something, I guess. Chasing down your cat? Why would happen? Okay. Okay, debilitate necessary there. He occasionally jumps the fence and we have... Oh, no. Jeez. Do we take another poke? And he thinks it's a game and hides in the bushes and runs? Oh, no, dude. I'm glad he's okay now. That's scary. A bag of cheese? I don't think we take another poke. I think it's pointless. I could cleanse again, though. You know what? Yeah, let's take cleanse because we're going into the Eon Glass fight. It's going to be, we're going to need to cleanse a lot. I do not think I can neurosurge in this fight, so there's that. Upgrade Deathbringer. Okay, that's pretty good. Should we brightest flame here? He always wants to go out, but yeah, he's way too fat now to get away from a coyote or something. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't brightest flame. Maybe I'm okay. We have a lot of potions. Oh, what I used last? Was it debilitate? Oh my god, it was poke. What a dummy. What an actual dummy. Oh, I gotta cleanse that shit out of my deck first. Let me not be stupid and forget. All right, we're going to use the plating potion here. Okay. Full aggro goes off. This is kind of a trash turn. Oh, duplicating made the defense also Fresnel lens. I forgot about that. I forgot that would work. So the kind of good part about the Eon Glass fight is that it's going to be really hard to draw into the withers, right? Because they go into the discard pile. Didn't I cleanse the bad luck? Did I pick the wrong fucking card like an idiot? I think I picked like a clumsy or something. I did that. Oh my god. Brain dead. It's okay. We'll be fine. And 10 gold is important? Yeah, extremely important. I'm such a moron. Okay, I want debilitate to go off at the end. I mean, I want debilitate to go off twice. Good thing we got pantograph because now I don't have to worry about bad luck. Like, as long as I don't take damage, which, you know, that's going to be hard. But as long as I don't take damage, we should be fine. Oreo frozen coffee. Pretty good. Well, that's good to hear. All right. We're going to rattle. Defy. And that'll go off twice. This might take us a while, but we're gonna be okay, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully. Nothing's guaranteed, obviously, but hopefully. What do we want doubling? I guess pull aggro. No, we'll do bodyguard twice. See what souls. Okay. We're going to do bodyguard twice. I didn't use my neurosurge at all. Either one of them. I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass. There goes the bodyguard. We have no withers in the deck, which is crazy. Get rid of a strike. We're going to go rattle and then flatten. I don't know. It's pointless. Okay. There goes the defy again. Cleanse. Get rid of the strike. We poke you. And we pull aggro once again. With all the retain cards, Cloak Clasp actually also goes ballistic, which is nice. Unleash, cool. Cleanse, we do not want to cleanse that. No, what we want to do is play this. Huge. Did I really have lethal there? Convenient, your biggest damage was your last card? True. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Okay. I'm in trouble here, kind of. I think I actually Neurosurge now. I don't know. These withers are crazy. 36 and 36. I'm kind of up shit's creek here. Well, I could buffer. Well, Asti's actually huge. Hold on. Oh, I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Yeah, I do have the weak pot. I'm gonna need Neurosurge here. Okay, this is good. That's bad. Double Unleash and Unleash last. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Oh, you mean play it right now. So this would be almost 120. Fuck me, dude. Am I dead here? Am I actually just dead? Do these go after... Do these go after Asti? Like, do these hit Asti? I needed Asti to be strong. I have to use Unleash. The next, like, Unleash is going to repeat and be terrible. This is 60 fucking damage right here. And so it's 95 damage coming straight at me. I have to use the buffer. Oh, those go straight for me! I actually just died. Bro, I actually cannot believe... Bro. I have a 64 card deck and 8 of the last fucking... 8 of the last like fucking 10 like 15 cards drawn were fucking withers. What are the chances of that? What are actually the chances of that? And not to mention, I fucked up on the bad luck instead of... Not that it matters, because I still would have lost here. Why does it take 12 damage? Because it upgraded 3 times. Bro, how bad can... Like, how bad can my luck be in that moment? That's crazy. We had 8 withers. True, true. I did create them in the last turn. Also, I thought it was going to hit Asti. Also... Oh, wait. Maybe the buffer did work because the buffer only works for 1. That's some dumb shit. How does the status get upgraded? It's the new version on the beta patch. Spire Fox. It's a new version. Wow, that was heartbreaking. Today's patch? No, a week ago. A week ago. That was heartbreaking. I actually I didn't think there was any chance we were losing that. Oh, so you haven't been in Spire? I respect it. I respect it. Your girlfriend's more important. That was... I did not expect to lose that. I genuinely did not think I was going to lose that. Like, that actually shocked me. She's going to have to watch a lot of basketball, though. Sure. I didn't think you would either. I genuinely did not think there was any chance I was losing there. I was going to just play the unleashes right then and there and just be done. Going in early act 2? You could. You don't have to. I don't think it's bad to do that. I don't think it's necessarily great to do it. Like you can go either or back. Wow. That was brutal. I really genuinely did not think there was any chance I was losing there. 64 card deck and they had there was like 17 withers in my deck, so out of 81 cards or maybe 82 cards, I drew 8 of them. Like, that's nuts. That's actually crazy. Also, I didn't know it would skip Asti, which makes sense. It would skip Asti, I guess. All right. I'll be right back. And when I come back, we'll play another run. Give me a minute.
just here so I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
He needs to recover after that one. You're not wrong. Spire Fox. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Button is gone for you. I appreciate you, buddy. Did you see the news? What's the news? Oh yeah, I did see that. That sucks. Finger went broke? Yeah. I really hope he's okay. I really hope he can keep playing, you know what I mean? It's the finals, yeah. Chili rings? No. No. He must tape it up and fight through. I agree. What a devastating loss that was. Ironclad Silent. Do you know what a chili ring is? Yes. Vork, how's life, buddy? What are you up to? Is it at Chili's? May I show you mine on a lineup like... You won't know it's mine, but one of them is? Oh, brother. Brother. Ha. Let's play Clad. No. I've been playing a lot of Regent and Necro recently. Let's play one of the original ones. You won't know it's mine, but one of them is. Crazy. I like Onion Ring. Defect? We could play Defect. Sure. I like Defect. I played some Defect last night, but that wasn't on stream. So let's do it. And the Bloomin' Onion? Is The Boys worth watching? I've always wanted to watch it, but I never did. I'm assuming if you're watching the final season, it's probably worth it. Season 1 was so refreshing and good. I always heard that season 1 was great but it falls off. The last couple are kind of meh. Yeah. That's what I always hear. Some of the funniest shit ever put to TV. What is it on again? Is it on HBO? Or is it on Hulu? Is it on HBO Max? Oh, it's on Prime. Okay. People saying it got even worse, which is hard to believe. I would definitely watch that. Like when I have time, I would definitely watch it. I get a little weary though when people say like it falls off like really hard. I take TV shows for what they are, you know? Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Like if you enjoy it, even if it's shitty, like even if it falls off or whatever, if you're enjoying it, like watch it. You know what I mean? Like I don't really care. I also think that like I do think, God, we're gonna get into my fucking bullshit again, but I do think that like some TV shows quote unquote fall off, but they're still good. They're just not necessarily as good as like a previous season. For example, like this is a bad example, but I'll give you an example. Dexter was really good the first couple seasons, right? Then season 4 came, and season 4 was really, really great. Like season 4 was like top-notch entertainment. And then season 5 came along, and it wasn't as good. And people shot on it and said like the show
I never came to
fell off and
Survivor
the
to
show was
win $1 million.
terrible, right?
I wanted to win million hearts.
But here's the thing. Season 5 was actually decent. It was actually pretty good. Like I rewatched it and I was like, oh, this is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Maybe I'm wrong in how I thought about the show because season 4 was just like such a masterpiece that like maybe the rest of the show isn't as bad as I thought. It is. It is fucking terrible, the rest of it. But season 5 like wasn't that bad. Dexter is more of a slow decline. Yeah. Dexter, it was like it peaked at 4, 5 was decent. And it keeps going down and down until it reaches the depths of hell that you never dreamed that you would want to be a part of. But, you know, the stuff with his sister got weird. The stuff with his sister was so fucking stupid. Such brain dead garbage TV. Like, so fucking bad. They kind of leaned hard into the big bad turning more. I couldn't watch after that. Yeah, Starfish quit watching after that because we were I was rewatching it because I had seen it years. I'd seen it when it came out, but she had never seen it. And the first 4 seasons were like peak TV. 5 was okay. 6 was a little worse. And then all of a sudden it just fell into like the worst places. To the point where, and then New Blood came out. And New Blood looked awesome. Like New Blood, the first like 3-4 episodes, I was like hooked. I was like, this is fucking dope. I was like, okay, they've kind of like revitalized Dexter for me. And I'm like, okay with this. And then the last like 4 to 6 episodes of the season, whatever it was, I don't remember how many episodes it was. Just, they went back to like the same garbage. It's like they speed ran the first, like the original series, they speed ran it in 1 season for New Blood. It was amazing. Baby, we go into the butcher shop is out of control. Bigger and bigger and weirder and weirder. All right, let's go Leafy Poultice here. Gunk Up and Fusion. Those are quite different. Those are vastly different. Oh. Well. Oh, wait, we have lethal. No, we do not have lethal. I don't know why I thought I had lethal. That's not a lightning orb. That is a plasma. That was painful. Claw. Barrage, unironically. Go colorless. Finesse. So good. Defend. Ultimate defend. Really good too. Shit. I do not understand what you're saying right now. I'm going to take Finesse. Finesse is just good. Finesse, I think, yeah. I think so too. Little tough to decide there, I think. Ultimate defend is really, really solid. Obviously. Finesse, yeah, I agree. Cloverfield Monster, W name. I love it. Okay. She kind of look like... Bro. A clothes iron to her face? That's absolutely out of control. Beam cell or hologram? I kind of think I need block, right? Mr. Ed? Jesus fucking Christ. I think I gotta go hologram. I think I need just block here. Beam cell? Maybe. Maybe I was wrong. This is a very weird deck that we're putting together. It kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah, they also lost the plot. We don't know why. It was, I don't believe it was ever explained, and I don't believe that it was ever anything. Like, it was so stupid. It was so brain dead. Like, I don't know why the fuck that was the plot of Dexter. It was so bad. They were married in real life and got divorced. I think that's why they killed her off in the show. Is that what it was? Yeah. Oh, sorry if I spoiled anything for anybody. Also, Dexter guy had... Oh, he had cancer. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking cool-headed too. I was thinking possibly lightning rod though. I guess cool-headed is just good. Fuck it. Do I get hit with multiple thorns here? I guess it doesn't matter. I have enough block. I do. Okay. How was the Survivor finale? It was a little disappointing. It was fine. It ended the way I expected, but it was like, I don't know. It was just kind of disappointing. He sent a letter from prison? That's crazy. Do we take another cool-headed or do we take another charge battery? Which was worse? I actually never watched Lost. The reason I never watched Lost was because I heard how bad it was. Like the finale was that bad. Frost too good. That's fair. All right. I guess hologram. Uh-oh. Aerobic acid? It got too popular? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that happens a lot. Like things just become too big and they can't stop the show at that point. Okay, pretty good start. The aerobic acid, huge in this fight. You die. Maybe I should have used machine learning. He goes there actually on Survivor. Okay, we took one. I'm fine with that. Gunk up does not really kill here. Hologram into charge battery. Send help. Was it good? Full-headed barrage kills left. Did it? Well, that was a big mess. It does 15. Oh, I was thinking of it as like gunk up. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a big mess. Okay, we took 4 more damage that we didn't need to. Yeah, that was easy. Do we take a turbo? We do have a good amount of draw, so yeah, I'll take the turbo. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade. I could do barrage for damage, or I could do cool-headed for draw. I don't know if I need to do draw at the moment. Could also do zap. Barrage. Yeah, I guess that's like my main damage dealer, right? Sure. Popper, that's pretty good. Oh no. Never zap first. Yeah, I mean, I never really do. I wouldn't say I'm a certified zap hater, but a little, kind of. Oh. Okay. Another plasma orb. Need a boot? Yeah, for real. Boot. Boot would go so hard here. Okay, this is the big attack. Of course, I drew the void on that one. Well, finesse for draw. Oh, no. Is turbo worth it for a strike? I'm down. Another strike. That's sad. Okay, we took 10 after not taking damage like the whole time. Actually, maybe I took damage earlier. I don't remember now. No, I don't think I did. GG's. I forgot Barrage was down there. Boot sequence seems pretty good. Multicast also decent, I guess. Hollow Barrage. I didn't see that you said that. As for boot, and ye shall pursue. Almost all auto click boot sequence when it comes up. I mean, it is really good. I already have an anchor though. So like boot sequence is his own version of an anchor. I don't know if I need another one, right? Like it might not be worth it. Because it's just clogging another draw in my deck. I think I might multicast here. Save it for turn 3 or 4 when I have anchor. I'm gonna take multicast. Boot sequence obviously great, but I think in this situation I can get away with it. Need some dark? True. I'm down with that as well. I need some orb slots also. Those would be cool. Some extra orb slots, obviously. Obviously, we have some orb slots. Multicast. This would be 8 times, what is it, 4? Okay, that's not enough. $71? This would be 71? Oh, it leaves him at 71. Oh. I don't know if it's worth it. Like, I could... It's It's probably more worth it to block. Because we can get a better split, I feel like. Let me see. This is 9. Oh. Wait, am I going to split them down anyway? If I do this? I am. Well, I guess it's a little better than 71. It's 69. It's not much better, but it's a little better. I should have looked at my draw pile, I guess. We could swift pot here, though. Threatening to wake up? Oh, no. For drinking more beers? Oh, no. I am a grown man, though. Aren't we all? Oh, that's awkward. Not a fan of that. Glacier I am a fan of, though. Speak for yourself. Well, I guess I gotta upgrade starting hand, huh? Because I don't want to take Dazed into that. Is it the Man-Eater song? It is. He is talking about that. Okay, we took a lot more damage to the Terror Eel than I wanted to, but this is okay. We're in good shape. We're gonna get the first hand upgraded. I'm gonna drink the fruit juice and then rest. And hopefully be fine against Lagavulin's mama. Look at that. All cards that we didn't have upgraded, so that's perfect. It's a little less perfect when you wake her up unintentionally. Wow, whoops. Yeah, that was a big whoops. That was so bad. All right, we're going to Glacier into the hologram into charge battery and use next turn as something good. 20. Is it worth it for a strike? I don't think so. I think we're doing okay. We're going to use that. The hologram more worthwhile than... Yeah, I think it is. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. We're doing okay. Do damage. Oh, sure. Do it before she debuffs. Good point. Multicast for full block. Take a little bit of damage here. Awkward. This is not super good. That wasn't even good. He always kills you? He's definitely very hard. The new Infested Prism is very, very hard. Which I guess obviously is the point, but... Alright, let's see. 25. This is 6. So that's 11 and 4 is 15. I'd still be taking 10. I can multicast. I think I have to multicast. I don't think I have a choice. Multicast blocks 22. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to charge because I kind of have to. This sucks. Not pleasant. Not pleasant. It got worse. Alright, well, I mean, that was kind of on me. I kind of didn't think about who I was facing. If I would have... I had a lot of opportunities there to multicast earlier, and I should have. Had I done that, we would have... Well, we would have probably had the kill. Should have taken beam cell. So sad. What did we take instead of beam cell? I'm not sure if that really would have fixed the problem. It may have. It was more a problem I didn't think about. I didn't think about what I was doing there, to be honest. I could have multicasted the lightning multiple times, and had I done that once, we would have won that fight. Instead, I wanted to do a billion other things. So file holster is definitely the best one here, but why do I want to take Niao's bones? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to take Niao's bones. All right, let's gamble. Niao's bones it is. Ooh, that's good. Strike dummy. Interesting. You know you want to upgrade a defend? You got a dat. We did get a chill and a helix drill though. That's nuts. Pretty good first turn. Pretty good second turn. Not bad. I wonder if I need block. Probably not. I probably don't need damage either, though. To be honest. That would be pretty stupid. I agree. I would be down with that. Cool-headed? We're going big time orbs here. Turbo seems decent as well. And so does Barrage. And so does removing the debt. No Gorget. We got Flash of Steel too. I don't think I really need much damage beyond the 3 strikes and the Helix Drill though. At least at this moment. We definitely need more block. Do I remove the debt? Draw 1 for free at worst. True. It is. You're not wrong. I don't want turbo, actually. The question is, do I remove the debt? I could take Flash of Steel, though. Both of these are good options. The debt is going to become a problem. It's also a problem to have to remove it. Saves me money long term to remove it. Also allows me a lot of other things. I'm just going to remove it. Flash of Steel is really good there, though. Why did my computer just make a noise at me? Okay. Come on. Come on. we're kind of good in terms of damage at the moment. Iteration, beam cell. I can't take iteration. I just can't. Fresnel lens, amazing. Never not clicking that. That is an auto click. Aw. Give me, what do I need? I need a glacier at this point. That'd be sick. Fuck, man. Well, actually, that helps us full block, right? Or almost full block. Unfortunate to not have enough block there, but it is what it is. I really need block cards. Give me a block card. Leap. It's a block card. I think I'm good on damage. All right, I'll take the leap. Chill upgrade. Easy, easy, easy. Yet another bad block draw. Use the potion. $22 damage. Beautiful. One damage. Okay. Joss paper, cool. Leap. I don't want another leap. We got through that fight pretty well, so this is fine. Claw, no. Focus strike, no. We're pretty decent on damage at the moment. Ooh. There's no real bad upgrade candidates. I mean, 2 defense would be a little sad, but Zap and Cool Headed, that's fine. Alright, this is awkward. Awkward first turn. Chill, amazing. We're blocking 16. They're dealing 18. I guess I could full block. a little bit awkward. Okay, not really awkward when you draw chill. Do I have lethal on this guy? I do. Okay, 8. That's not really a big deal. Chill again? Sure. Okay, this is super over. Lucky Tonic, Old Coin, Genetic Algorithm. Yes, I will take that. I definitely feel like I need one more block card for the Waterfall Giant fight. At least one. Algorithm is an interesting candidate for upgrading, though. I could also just upgrade Helix Drill. I think I'm going to go Algorithm. Or we could rest. Nah. We'll upgrade Algorithm. Terror Eel's scary, but we do have a buffer. The Fresnel Lens Leap is really solid. I would really just love a Glacier. That would be wonderful. Is there a way to tell which area you're in? They tell you at the very beginning of you joining the thing, and otherwise they don't. You just got to know like what area like Waterfall Giant would be in. Like Waterfall Giant is only in the Underdogs. They should tell you though. They should have it like listed right here and just say like Underdogs, Overgrowth, whatever. I think that's like a very serious oversight by them. Does this guy just split here no matter what? Like if I just deal the damage? I think so, right? Yeah. Not a wonderful split, but it's okay. Pretty good. We don't have lethal, do we? We don't quite have full block, but it's not worth using the buffer here. Because we're just taking like, what, 4? Then we end it there. Mummified hand. Okay, was hoping to see a block card. Oh, this is technically a block card. Replay on a defend, pretty good. We have a lot of gold. We have a lot of gold. And I need to rest. And this will heal you too, this event, right? Upgraded a strike. Ugh. Max HP, heal me. Upgrade a random card, defend, that's fine. Do I want Feeding Frenzy? Kind of. I didn't think I did, but thinking about it with Helix Drill, it's kind of. I was originally going to say no. Also, if we get a barrage, Feeding Frenzy helps with barrage as well. We gained more max HP, we healed, and we upgraded 2 random cards. Those are all really good. Wow, this is tough. Feeding Frenzy could be the move. Am I crazy? For 1 card? I forget what else this event can do for you. We do have a lot more gold. Do they also remove cards? Actually, don't really know if I want to remove any strikes at the moment. If that is the case, I'm not sure. Probably. Unfortunate that it upgraded the other defend and not this one. Though I could go upgrade that right now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to take Feeding Frenzy. Transform a card. All right. Chaos. Okay, Chaos Plus, much better. A random colorless card, that's tough. Could be something amazing, could be something really shitty. You can't even beat the base difficulty? Yo, that's okay, Elven Monk. Just hang in there, learn. It takes a while to learn the game. Don't feel bad if you can't beat it. It's a very hard game. And also don't listen to anybody who might mock you and say like, you know, you suck or this and that. You're just new to the game, you know? It takes a while to learn. It's tough. Yo, Jedi was good, buddy. Like, there's nothing wrong with losing in this game, for the record. Dude, I'm about to just spend all my gold on randomness. Let's do it. Prep time. Okay. We get to heal another 10. At another feeding frenzy. Nah, you lost me now. You lost me now. You're lucky I added 1. Okay, well, the good thing is now we healed for a lot. Hardest game you ever played, but you're still learning? Let's go, buddy. So now we can actually upgrade as a result of this. The problem is, do we upgrade? Do we upgrade the defend, the spiral defend? Or do I upgrade helix drill? I think the spiral defend maybe. Prep time kind of mid. Prep time does work well with like feeding frenzy, helix drill though. Actually prep time builds up, right? Prep time builds up. That's actually kind of sick for this situation. Are you planning on playing? Nah, I'm not a big Halo guy. I'm not a big Halo guy. Are you excited to play it, Jedi? I think we have plenty of damage. I think I'm going to upgrade the defend. Because Waterfall Giant is scary as hell. Also, I do have the buffer if I need it. Well, we got the Feeding Frenzy Helix Drill combo. The problem is I'm weakened. Oh, you got all the Halo toys? That's pretty sick, man. Well, I'm happy for you. That sounds like an exciting time for you. I think you're going to have a good time on the remake then. We got it again. We got the combo again. I don't want to use the strikes, but honestly, like, I'm just going to do it. I didn't want to waste the vigor, but it's just so much more worth it if I could play the Helix Drill out like that. I'll go. Dude, we actually have a massive amount of damage in this deck. We're actually doing great. I didn't think that was the case, but here we are. I guess Feeding Frenzy helps that. Do we go Chaos? I guess we go Chaos. I should have looked at my draw pile. Actually, it doesn't matter. I have the buffer. I don't really care. Oh, I'm good no matter what. You're cutting grass and getting paid. That's your job. Let's go, dude. Congrats. That's a nice job. That's really good, especially in the summers. GG's, Waterfall Giant, kind of quick, kind of easy. Modded? Yeah, we'll take modded. Garv? Pyramid. Oh my god, M Pandora's box. Well, I don't want to actually lose the replay defend. These are upgraded. We have strike dummy. I guess we go pyramid instead. In the winter, you shovel snow. Those are good jobs, man. Damn, we get offered Pandora's box and runic pyramid. This is not easy, but I gotta just go with runic pyramid. It's gonna make more sense than transforming the strikes. Although I don't think I really need the strike damage anymore. Excuse me. I don't think I need the strike damage anymore. It's still fine to have. And runic pyramid is runic pyramid anyway. Too bad that defend wouldn't keep the replay. Yeah. You've been live for 4 hours? Yeah, I've been on for a while. Well, I guess we take 8 here. Or we take 6. A little unfortunate, but it's fine. Oh, I guess I should have dual casted actually. What am I doing? Oh wait, I have pyramid. Duh. Fuck, man. I totally forgot I had whoa, boot sequence and we have pyramid. Yikes, that's kind of sick. I totally forgot I had genetic algorithm. We could play that at the right time. Pyramid is amazing here, actually. We could play genetic algorithm at the right time. We could play feeding frenzy at the right time. We could play helix drill at the right time. I could get a hologram. To be honest, but yeah, we got a mid. We got pyramid. We got it, Cloverfield. They actually gave us the choice of pyramid or Pandora's box. Insane. Absolutely insane. Both choices were available. I'm going to take boot sequence. Yeah. Yeah. Do we burn the boot sequence here? I guess we could. I guess it's fine. Oh, I forgot I had mummified hand too. Oh my god. I got all the classes. You're taking chaos. I actually like chaos in this deck. I don't want you to take that. So we play Algo. Do we just play leap and then do this? This would be 12. I'm assuming that includes the vigor. That's fine. Oh, the only problem with pyramid is modded. That is definitely going to be a pain in the ass. Compile driver. Now he's stuck as a 72-year-old ghost. What? Taking the exhaust perk off of it? Oh, that would be sick, Demon Ice. If I could do that, I'd be hyped. That'd be a sick genetic algorithm play. That'd be really nice. I kind of want driver for the draw. I don't know if it's super necessary. Oh, ghost beef is crazy. Hologram genetic repeatedly true. I don't know if I necessarily need compile driver yet. I don't know. It's just kind of good to have, right? I could go cold snap. Go compile driver. Oh, fortifier. I'll take it over speed pot. Oh. What do I actually need? Regent, I would never take. Here. I actually am not honestly sure that I want anything from another class. Ironclad. We could get like bloodletting. But like we could also just get turbo somewhere. Clad, we could exhaust things. We are playing pyramid. So I could get like a true grit. I could get like I think I want to do that actually. Yeah. Armaments? Rupture, no. Ashen Strike, no. Whirlwind, maybe. Feed? Oh my god. I actually don't know what to do. We have pyramid, right? So like feed we could just hold until we need to use it. Feed on defect. Impervious is also filthy. We also have pyramid. We can hold it until we need it. We already have an impervious though. A genetic version. Ironclad because he has the best draw cards. Clad does have some good draw, but Silent has the best draw cards. Come on. Come on. Silent's so good. But that is valuable. That is solid. Cloverfield. That is a good. That is true. He does have good draw cards. Do I want an armaments? I don't know, actually. Because, like, how many cards do I really need to upgrade? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, assuming, like, all of them. I think I want to go the feed route. Oh my god. It's either feed or impervious. Those are such good choices. Impervious since you have the mid. True, but that's also why I want to take feed. I think you might be right though, because impervious is just insane. 32 block on command is crazy. True. True. I don't want anything from the middle pile. Though I guess Whirlwind could be okay. Especially with Feeding Frenzy. I could actually grab Whirlwind. We could use some AoE. I could go Armaments, Whirlwind, Impervious. Well, actually, if I take Impervious, I don't know if I really want Armaments. One, two, three, 4, 5. This exhausts though. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Let's take Impervious and let's actually take Whirlwind. The question is, do I take Armaments? I don't know if I really do take Armaments. Tremors? Like the old movie? Somebody eat me? I had a fear of Chucky. I thought Chucky was going to kill me when I was a kid. To be 8 again? Yeah. While you were shitting? No, not at all. You need block to resist this fuck you move? True. I think I'll just take Armaments. I'll just take it. Why not? Let's just do it. Obscura? Hopefully I didn't take too much block at this point. We could certainly use other things. Who types like he's missing keys on his keyboard? I'm not sure who you mean. That could mean a number of people, to be honest. Replace O with 2 zeros? I don't know. I don't know where he went. This guy? That's what I figured you meant. Once you said the zeros thing. Five times 4, 20. Okay. I suspect he's missing the O key on his keyboard. You know, I never thought of that, but you're probably right. I never even considered that, but that is most likely accurate. guess we could just take this guy out. Bro, you're actually studying how he types? That's crazy. GG's. Glacier? Oh, man. Okay, I don't need any more block stuff. I think I'm good on block. I don't know if I could do it on the fly. Yeah, I definitely couldn't. I know I can't. Okay, solid start. He's well practiced. Well practiced, bro. He's been training for this moment. Okay, so we have a feeding frenzy into a whirlwind. I definitely want a turbo at some point. I probably just want to block here. So that we can get off the feeding frenzy, whirlwind. Do I have a charged battery? No, that was the other deck. Also, I need genetic algorithm to get off. You studied that? For real? Where's my algorithm? We need that to go off. So it's near walking where it fires. So what does that mean? Like, what's the significance of that? Nine times 3 is 27. So we want to poke this guy. I need to be able to draw. I need the algorithm before we can end this fight. Okay. Wait, I took damage there? I thought I was fully blocking. What the hell? What am I doing? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I can get behind that logic. That makes sense. What is this? 44 and 13, 44, 57. Okay, now it's less. So now it's 22, 33, 34, 35. So I'm okay. Genetic algorithm, of course, the final card in our draw pile. So this fight took a little longer than it should have. We were looking for this. Much like you know how to go downstairs without looking at every step, even if you do. He's Trained his brain to automatically replace letters with. That's interesting. Yo, Ethan, what's good, pal? Do I need another chill? It's like kind of hard not to take the other chill, right? Then go back and erase. Yeah. I would definitely struggle doing that as well. Do I want another chill? Am I fucking going too crazy with the block? I think I'm pretty good on block. The chill is just great. We could run into Infested Prism right now. We might be in trouble, though I do have a tonic still. When you say from a distance, what do you mean by that? Like, I know what you mean by that, but I'm curious, like, why you say from a distance, of course. Because don't you have to talk to your patients? Like in a room, I mean? I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the chill. It is Prism. So here we go. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right, let's use the potion here. The triple block potion. Maybe we did need all this block for this fight in particular. Scary fight. We'll save the Helix girl. Avenge me? I got you. Well, let me not make a promise I can't keep. I'll do my best to avenge you. All right, this is full block right here, right now. So I'm not going to be stupid and play Feeding Frenzy. I don't want to play Algorithm yet, so I'm just going to do Leap and take one more. But that's still pretty good. 17 damage. Okay. Vigor does not, I mean, prep time does not do anything. But won't admit it. I bet that's the case for in a lot of, well, not a lot, but in a decent amount of marriages. If I play the replay defend, does that mean that it gives 12 tainted? Because that's going to be bad. It did not. It only did it once, so that's good. This is negative block, though. This is not negative block. But it was barely positive block. Do I just go tonic here? No. Oh, I'm down to 17. I'm scared. I'm scared. Defend is gonna be... The next turn is gonna be a fucking pain. It's gonna have to be algorithm on the next turn and like nothing else. Be nicer to his beard. This elite really is not a joke anymore. No, this elite sucks. This elite very much so sucks. I'm gonna save Helix Drill. I'm crazy. Okay, we play Genetic Algorithm. That's not even full block. Oh, that sucks. So much pain. $36. This is 31. We're taking 5. I just gotta deal with it. But I'm only drawing one card. Okay. I think he's a little overtuned, this guy. I think he really needs, like, something different here. Like, I think he needs to be nerfed a tiny bit. Over. Bro. Okay, Feeding Frenzy wins this, right? I don't know. If you think he needs a nerf, yeah, I do. He's kind of insane. $16 and 7 is 23. We have an extra 2 block. Next turn, he's dead. Next turn, he's dead. Oh my god, he gets 22 block. No, he's still dead. Okay. Yeah, I do think he's a little bit overtuned. That was so bad. Like, that was so extremely bad for me. But I guess it's fine. We made it through. And we will not face him again. I don't think. Maybe we will. I think he needs like just a little bit of of a tick back. I think Eon Glass does too. They're probably gonna like make the withers like +2 instead of +3, and they're probably going to take Infested Prism and make him have 2 taint instead of 3 taint or something like that. GG, yo, that was really tough, Chris. That might end the run still. It still might be over. He seems harder than most of the bosses for sure. He's definitely the hardest Act 2 boss, which I like. We definitely need harder enemies for sure in the game. It's just that one was real tough, you know. I kind of want to take Charge Battery for like energy sort of, but I don't know. Replace Prism with Doormaker. Unfortunately, I think I have to rest twice here. I don't think I have a choice. I think I gotta rest twice. Lantern, that's kind of nice. B guy. So B guy I can deal with. Did I even play algorithm? No, I did, right? I had to. B guy I can deal with. It's just not. He's not pleasant to deal with, to be honest. We'll play algorithm. Oh, I did play it? Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was honestly a little concerned that I didn't. Okay, we go sort of ballistic here. And take a lot of dazed because we have the impervious and we have the boot sequence. We drew none of the dazed. Oh, Lord. Okay. This is 60. Wait, how much is he dealing? 32. This is 16 and 12. It's 28. What is he dealing? 32? Did I say 32? I did, right? So we actually don't need to use the impervious yet. Hitting him with one compile driver puts a dazed into the deck, but we draw 2 cards. So we drew one of the dazed, so it was net neutral. I could just ball lightning here because I do have the impervious. This is fine. So we could play the impervious and chaos. I thought there was 5 dazed in the deck. This is fine. We get an extra energy on this turn too. GG's. Entomancer, not too bad to deal with. Good game piece. Yeah, I could definitely use some more powers. I haven't run into too many powers. Go for the eyes. Yeah, we're taking go for the eyes for sure. Fake merchant right before the real merchant. I guess I really want energy. I don't really mind any of these three. They're not particularly amazing. Anchor is good though. And Happy Flower, like every 5 turns we gain an energy. I guess that's like decent. Really worth it when we're about to go to the merchant. It might not be worth it. Anchor is just good though. Maybe we could just take this. Let's just take that. Am I gonna regret spending 52 there? Loop. Runic capacitor. Double energy. Honestly, double energy pretty good. I already regret having spent the 52 there. Because now I want these both. Could remove a strike. That's going to be probably more useful to me. I might take double energy and remove a strike. That might be exactly what we need to do. Okay. Runic capacitor, you're out for now, pal. I don't think I want a cold snap. This is almost lethal. If I use this potion, it's actually lethal. That upgraded strike is beefy. Yeah, I would keep the upgraded strike for sure. The unupgraded one, eh. This is actually lethal if we go cure all. So, see you guys later. It was nice knowing you. And we got a power pot instead and a gremlin horn. Not bad. Subroutine. The problem is we only have 1 power. It's prep time. I have a mummified hand, but I feel like subroutine not super good with 1 power. But then again, it makes something free. So it is kind of free to play. I'll take it. I'm not thrilled about it, but I'll take it. Let's upgrade the double energy. Let's go into this fight and hope for the very best. I don't know if this is the very best, but it's okay. It's an okay start. I might want to use a power pot. Not on this turn, but I might want to use it in the near future. Glass orbs, amazing. Okay, great start. Go for the eyes. Yes, I will go for your eyes. 13, 15, 17. This is 21. Okay, so we'll just do the replay strike instead. Or, sorry, the replay defend. I took 1. Prep time makes something free. It depends on what it is that it's making free. Algorithm already better than impervious, which is dope. It made algorithm free. Don't think I'm gonna care about that though. We're gonna obviously save the algorithm for like a turn like this. That's probably pretty good. I don't have a way to turn around. That's what a terrible revelation. Fuck. What an awful thing to learn. Do I need to turn around? I might. Let's use our power pot here. Oh. Spinner over buffer. Kind of crazy, but it's what we're doing. Okay, we were able to turn around. We're good. So, next turn, we're going Feeding Frenzy, Whirlwind, Double Energy. We're going ballistic on this one. Or, actually, maybe we wait. Is there a better turn to wait for? Like if we armaments Feeding Frenzy, is that better? Might be better. Because we can weaken you now. And then armaments the Feeding Frenzy. So we do it on the next turn. We'll have double energy, Whirlwind, Feeding Frenzy. We won't be weakened. And we'll have Helix Drill. Sounds pretty good to me. And will we be able to kill them on that turn? I don't know. Let's find out right now. We're not doing any math, folks. We're just going for broke. We can't die here anyway, so it's fine. It's been real, bud. It's been real. These guys had no chance. They actually had no chance. Feeding Frenzy with Pyramid goes fucking ballistic. And with prep time, kind of insane. We used algorithm, right? Yeah. GG's. Voltaic. Meteor Strike. Defrag? Oh my. Defrag. Fight me, defect. The defect valiantly fights. Orbs or weapons? Very interesting run. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna run it to Eon Glass, so that's gonna be a tough one. But we do have a ton of block, and we're about to take a side, I think. But this is definitely a unique run. I've never built a defect deck like this one. So Tanks' Whistle is cool. Speaking of tanks, I made the tanks tier list and people were like freaking out about it because they didn't like where I ranked things. But like, I tried to make it very clear in the video that all of Tank's relics are good, and I actually don't dislike any of them, and I'm just trying to put them on a tier list. So if anybody got offended by that, that's okay. Stun on command is good, take it. I mean, it's good. It is good. You're not wrong. But I think I'm gonna take Sai, because Sai is just too strong right now. Whistle Whip Pyramid sounds really good. You guys are right. Actually, you guys do make a good point. Because I have Pyramid, it's kind of different, right? The problem is I don't have enough energy. I need more energy. I don't know what to do. Let's see. The problem with taking Tanks' Whistle. I'm holding Impervious for the right moment. I'm holding Boot Sequence for the right moment. I'm holding Genetic Algorithm for the right moment. I'm holding Feeding Frenzy for the right moment. I'm holding too many fucking things for the right moment. And that is problematic. But I have a ton of block. And also at some point in a boss fight, I'm going to have modded in hand. Because I can't use it. But Tank's Whistle does exhaust. And it is really fun. And I could play it for free. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's the only issue that I'm having here. Is I'm waiting for Feeding Frenzy for the right moment, alongside Whirlwind, alongside Helix Drill, alongside my Impervious, alongside the Boot Sequence. It's becoming problematic in a sense. To just get passive block is just stupid good. Also, the other problem with Tank's Whistle is I stun the enemy. And then can I outdraw my problem at that point because I have too many cards in hand? I'm not sure. I think I'm just going to take Sai. I think I've convinced myself. It's so close. It's really close. You guys make really good points about Tank's Whistle. I am going to take Sai. I think it's just safer. Just take the block then? Yeah. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared because Eon Glass is coming up. Eon Glass is going to be very, 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 very difficult to deal with. Let's use algorithm here. To make sure we get it all. This fight shouldn't be a problem. We'll see though. You never know. I forgot I had Gremlin Horn. That's fucking dope. I gotta upgrade the Helix Drill. Okay, perfect. Ooh, hologram helps. Hologram big help, because if we do use something early, we can always bring it back. Let's take that. Let's get rid of the speed pot. Let's take the power pot instead. I'm going to take none of these. Am I crazy? I can't get rid of the lucky tonic. That's been here the whole time. We have really good potions right now. We have very good potions. Okay, good start. Call. I do not believe we're going to have a problem here, though maybe we will, so I won't use the genetic algorithm yet. We could have a problem. You never know. Let's not take it for granted. Next turn, we play Double Energy, Feeding Frenzy, Whirlwind, Helix Drill. Should be okay. Also prep time. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, well. We still get through it. It's fine. As long as I get to play the genetic algorithm. I almost forgot. I don't want lightning rod. I'm good. Okay. Perfect starting hand for once he starts summoning. There it is. We're going to definitely go for your eyes. They're dealing, what is this? 32. We go that. This. And that. That's fine. We'll wait for the right setup for Helix Drill. Wait, what does that do? Oh. Wait, what the hell did this guy just do? I don't know. Okay, next turn we're going crazy with the whirlwind. Or do we... Oh, no. We need... We need Feeding Frenzy. Impervious for free? Sure. Good time for that. Free defend? We don't need it. I need to upgrade that hologram. Well, actually, we're going to use the defend because we need to draw cards. We need to draw into the Feeding Frenzy. So let's do that as well. Ooh, we get a plasma too? Did we use... We didn't use the algorithm yet. Shit. There's algorithm. Okay, perfect. We double energy here. We use algorithm. Feeding Frenzy. Goodbye to you all. And you're dead too. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good. We're not doing bad. Go for the eyes. A second go for the eyes? I guess that's pretty good. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, go for the eyes. Beautiful. A chill. A free leap. Modded, zap. All these are free. These are great. We almost have like our actual setup here. I hate this guy flying. I always forget about that. I think we use the impervious here. Or actually we use the algorithm. Because algorithm, yeah, we almost have the combo set. We almost have it set. Upgrade that. I guess use Glacier just to get it out of the hand. Use Defend. And we draw all but one card. Perfect. Double energy, Feeding Frenzy, go for the eyes. Whirlwind, Helix Drill, Boot Sequence. So we don't quite have lethal, but it's pretty damn close. Next turn we have it. GG's. Bottle potential is decent, but I think I could pass on that. Would I rather a question mark or a fire? I think a fire. I think there's shit that we want to upgrade here. Yeah, there's definitely things that we need to upgrade. The first is probably defrag. Then it's another card you need to hold. True. I don't like upgrading armaments in general, usually. The things I want to upgrade, right? We have 4 fires. So the things I'd like to upgrade, defrag, Feeding Frenzy, Helix Drill, Prep Time. Oh, hologram too. Definitely defrag, right? Defrag is just good. For the longer fights, I might need hologram. Pair? Take that. What's our next most important upgrade? The thing is, I guess, feeding frenzy, because we've been really eating off of that. Uh-oh. Gulp? Do we take the power, or do we play the power, or do we take 4 damage? 3 damage. I think we're going to play the power bot. Oh? Coolant's pretty insane. Ah. I was hoping to draw something better than algorithm. I'm not going to use algorithm here. We're going to save it. We're going to take the 3. Armaments on Whirlwind is pretty cool. Cool-headed is cool. Prep time is cool. Go for the Eyes is useless here. Go for the Eyes is actually just useless in this fight in general. He's about to put burns in my hand, right? So that's kind of annoying. There we use algorithm. Hologram. Nah, we'll save hologram. Do we play leap to get rid of it? Yeah, we play leap to get rid of it. Next turn, not as good as I was hoping, actually. Okay, feeding frenzy. We gotta wait. It's funny because he's gonna throw the burns on here, and I don't want any of them, so we'll just wait. Oh, good point, dude. I didn't even think about miniature cannon. Okay, so the most important upgrades are actually Helix Drill and Whirlwind. Thank you for that. Didn't even fucking think of that. You, Ethan, are a genius. Because now we have 26 times 6 plus 18 times 6. That is fucking dumb. I didn't even think about the miniature cannon. I thought about it when we originally got it. And then forgot about it. Fucking dumb. Thank you for pointing that out. Skip here. Upgrade. What's better? Whirlwind or Helix Drill? I think Helix Drill. I wish we had more energy that we played things on. Like, played things more often. Awkward. Very awkward turn. I mean, very awkward shop. We could delete the last defend that's not upgraded. I kind of want the focus pot, but I don't know. I kind of want machine learning, but I definitely don't need it. Could get happy flower. That's energy that's going to pop up every once in a while. Honestly, that might be the best move. Just take it. I kind of want the focus pod, but I don't really want to get rid of tincture for no reason. Okay. Do we go impervious here? Do we need to? This is 20. No, that's full block. You were thinking flower out of that, all that? Yeah, flower makes the most sense. If we can't get energy anywhere else, I might as well do that. Right? Like, it's just going to make the most sense in theory. Wish I had more powers, because, like, we have game piece, we have mummified hand. I just didn't really get offered too many powers. Go for the eyes, huge there. Another go for the eyes. Why not? It's not all draw. Let's do this, and then this, and then that. We won't play algorithm, or do we? Do we have lethal on the next turn? Let's figure it out. We might be really close, so I'm going to use the algorithm here. Maybe I'll regret that. I might regret that, but I do have the impervious left still. Double energy, feeding frenzy. Upgraded whirlwind with vigor. Yeah, never mind. We don't regret it. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. I don't think I've ever even gotten this. That's dope. Loop? Do we loop it here? I think I'll loop. I don't mind loop. Okay, so the last thing that we upgrade is whirlwind. We just do it. And good luck us. Hopefully we have enough block for everything. I would like to believe we do. We will, but we'll see. Okay. It's definitely going to be harder against this guy in particular. So, gotta just be ready. Gotta be smart. What the fuck? The replay worked, like, buffed him that time. What is that? It's all right. We got our lucky tonic, so we will use that if necessary. He's at 40. We were basically blocking 31. This would be more. All right, so we take a little. No, this is full block, actually. Beautiful. 73. So this is where we might need to use the tonic. Or maybe not. Yo, BMO, it's good, buddy. No need to apologize, pal. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you lurking. How we doing, man? I hope everything's good. No complaints? Let's go. I'm glad to hear it. This might be harder than Eon, I feel. Eon, whatever. I mean, you're probably right. Like, this is a really hard boss to face. What about you? I have no complaints either. I'm okay. I'm doing all right. The Knicks are in the finals, so how could I complain? How I wouldn't have a right to. Okay, you know what? I'm willing and able to go crazy with oh yeah, we are, exactly. Let's go crazy with all this because I have impervious. So this would just be full block, right? You have to kill him 3 times and set up 3 times? Yeah. I'm basically looking to, I'm willing to use impervious in this fight if that means that we can kill the next one on the first turn, maybe. I don't know, 200 damage is a lot, so I might not be able to pull that off. And then figure out the third one, because the third phase I can play around with a little. So this is full block, so just do it. 41. Now let me kill you. Sort of. Okay, that's lethal. He's dead. Where's that armaments? There it is. We probably armaments the hologram for this. You won't have double energy after this? True. True. It is going to be... That is going to make things a lot harder. But I think it's... I believe this is the guy that you want to kill. I have to assume. Like, this is probably the better choice. Rather than the last guy. I don't know, maybe not. Well, let's see what happens. I would like to upgrade hologram. Maybe not. Maybe we could also build up that dark orb. So in a sense, we can go that into this and hold on to that now. And we have full block. We could also just kind of take our time here, sort of. Not really, but we can a little. Also, we are building up the dark orb. I don't know. Do I just kill him now? I guess I could and probably should just kill him now, right? Because this is going to be... Or I wait for a happy flower turn. I could do it on the next one if I need to. 44 is a lot to block. We do have the genetic algorithm, but we probably want to use that on the last guy, right? $15. This would be 22 times 6. Yeah. Let's just do it. This guy's scary. Oh wait, I didn't double energy. This guy's scary. We just take him out and then we focus. We can take our time with the other one. We're also building the dark orb. So I don't want to do anything with orbs right now. So we can... I don't know. I'm not that smart. It's fair. Obviously, neither am I. This is fine. We're building up. We're doing good. We're doing good. As long as I don't accidentally play something that sets off the dark orb on a turn where I don't want it to get set off. I want that dual cast in hand when we set that off. Do we hologram back a defend? I mean, look at that. Full block without using the algorithm. And without using anything that's going to create frost orbs. So give me dual cast here. No? No? What's up with that, man? Weaken you. Put an orb in hand. I mean, an orb in there. Okay, now we have the dual cast. We're gonna... Okay, we're gonna algorithm right here. The next turn, we're gonna weaken you, actually. The next turn, we're golden right here. This turn, he's not attacking. So we just stay put. We can even upgrade something so that we can draw things, I guess. Actually, I should have just upgraded dual cast, right? Whatever. Let's draw 4 cards right now. Okay. Next turn is going to be huge. We're going to set off a 204 power dark orb. Excuse me. 220 power dark orb. And just win. Easy peasy. GG's test subject. You never had a chance. We didn't take one lick of damage there. And Eon Glass is not going to be easy. This is not going to be easy at all. I am not hyped for this one. We are already using boot sequence. We do have the potion. Well played. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Steadfast. This one we are going to take damage. This fight we are going to take damage. We're destined to take it. So we got to live with that. We got to live with that. This one's going to be also way harder. So I don't know if our little tricks are going to work out as well. Like our strategy here might not be as good. I do not like this boss. Yeah, this boss is I would say a pain in the ass. I think that's a good way to put it. Especially if we don't have our fucking powers yet. My question is, do we have a better upgrade target than Glacier? Like, I don't... think so. The Dark Orb is going to go off, so we can't do that. There's a Wither. We got to fucking deal as much damage as possible as soon as possible. So we're taking 2 here. Give me that Feeding Frenzy, please. At least he takes a turn off, right? Kind of nice of him. Okay, the metronome went off. There's the Feeding Frenzy. We loop here. We defrag here. And then we subroutine. Perfect order. Exactly the order we wanted. All right, we got the genetic algorithm and the impervious, so that's pretty good. It might be crazy, but I'm going to get greedy in a sense and wait. Oh shit. We're going to get greedy in a sense and wait because we need the prep time. I kind of need the prep time in order to make this happen. Oh, you're right. They did add music. This is the Slay the Spire 1 music too. It's so funny. I was just so used to hearing this music from playing the old game that I didn't even think about it. Okay. Oh, he has the artifacts. I forgot about that. Shit. $32 and $6, $38. We're blocking 37 right now. Well, we could block more. Okay, that's full block. This is the Slay the Spire 1 music. I try to go status build now just for this guy. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. I'll be honest. I wasn't even thinking about it. I should have been. I should have been. But it's honestly okay. We're in a... I could be wrong, actually. I feel like we're in a good position to deal with him. I think. Okay. Here we go. Ready? Double energy. Feeding Frenzy. Shit. I should have done Radiant Tincture first. I messed that up. It's okay. Whirlwind go crazy. Helix Drill go crazy. Down to 81. I would say that's pretty good. I would say that's pretty good. I would say that we have a good chance to beat this guy. 41 plus 27. Oh, shit. 41 plus 36. Is that what it is? Yeah. 41 plus 36. So that's 77. That seems like a lot. Oh? It keeps getting worse? What the fuck, dude? What is this all about, man? Okay, we're down to 30 health. you come back. Why did they have to buff the withers? Yeah, it's a little scary. It's a little tough. I think we're okay though. I think. Could be wrong. I don't like the minus strength, minus dexterity. I think that's really bad. This would be 9 times 4. So that's 36 damage we'd be dealing. That's pretty good. Do we just algorithm here? Do I have to algorithm here? I might have to. Yeah, I might have to algorithm here. Oh, fuck. The prep time is gone. Duh. Okay. Remember, I still have the lucky tonic. But all we have to do is deal 20 damage. GG's. Eon Glass, you were defeated. Random garbled lines. Foolish. That was a good run. Defect is really fun. So we didn't need anything that was going to surprisingly, we didn't need anything that would kill statuses for that. That was amazing. I figured we'd have to. I figured I was actually fucked once you mentioned that. I was like, what the hell? That was a very interesting run. It was very different. Very different. Mummified Hand is such a good relic. It is. I wish I could have taken a little more advantage of it. That was really interesting. Feeding Frenzy. It was almost like a prismatic shard run without it. Like Feeding Frenzy went crazy. Helix Drill. So that's colorless. Defect. Impervious for Ironclad. Lots of colorless stuff. Prep time. Things that I didn't think would really work either. Like I was afraid of the prep time. The Whirlwind I almost didn't pick up. You had good scaling and the energy play was cool. Yeah, it was really interesting. It was. You showed me another way to play him. Yeah, that was I got pretty. It was unique. It was very unique. Very, very unique. It's funny because I was trying so hard to make Mummified Hand a thing that I picked up Subroutine in like a 4-power deck. That was kind of fucking useless. I always drew it last, it felt like. I picked up Loop at the end. Loop is useless there. Prep Time is the only power that really did much. Actually, Defrag was good. Let me know. Got revenge on him after being overconfident earlier. I don't think it was overconfident earlier. It was just really bad draw. That was really bad draw. I should have been able to win that one. Turning Point was almost dying to Prism and then getting Cannon. Cannon? Oh, yeah, the miniature cannon. You're right. The miniature cannon went ballistic. No way we lose this, right? 30 seconds later, dead. That was such unfortunate draw. 75 cards in that deck, and we drew 8 of the Withers out of the like 11 that were in the deck. That was so... I'm not blaming RNG or anything, because I could have done better things, but painful. That was painful. That was cool. That was extremely fun, honestly. Very, very fun run. And imagine I wasn't going to take the Feeding Frenzy. Feeding Frenzy is a big reason that we ended up winning that, and I was afraid to take it. So I'm glad that worked out. It was very, very cool. That was a really fun run. Like I genuinely enjoyed that one. It made for a lot of unique situations. I think I am only missing a few cards. Feeding Frenzy is so good. I thought it wouldn't be good on on Defect. Even though I had Helix Drill, I still wasn't sure that it would be good. And it was. I was wrong. I was just wrong. Feeding Frenzy does like put in a lot of work in a lot of situations. Well, I guess that's it for me because it's 3:30 in the morning, ladies and gents. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. I appreciate everybody chilling. You guys are amazing. Thank you for all the support on YouTube, on Twitch. If you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the YouTube channel or go follow on Twitch. And if you guys are not part of the Discord community, join the Discord. Right? No raid tonight. I am tired. So I'm not going to raid. I'm probably not going to have a video on Friday, unfortunately. Yo, BMO, you have a great night. Willie, you have a great night too. I don't think it would have been as good if you didn't have Whirlwind, not even close. I agree, 100%. Ethan, you have a good night. I'll be back. You got jobs in the Discord? I need one. No jobs, but you could talk a lot about Slay the Spire and sports and other things. There's a lot of Knicks fans in there. And a lot of Spurs fans, so that's going to be weird if the Spurs make it. And then there's one asshole that's a Thunder fan. Anyway, I appreciate everybody chilling. Thank you guys so much for your support. I'll be back on, I guess, Friday, which is today, technically, at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We'll have a good time, and we'll be chilling. And I look forward to seeing you guys. There might be a YouTube video today. I'm not sure. Like later on. I say today, Friday. Let's just call it Friday. There might be. I'm not 100% sure because it is super late now. And the whole situation earlier in the week threw off my whole week. So, yeah. There's definitely going to be YouTube videos back next week, though. Check out Rune Dice. All right, let me write that down. I appreciate you guys. Stay in touch in the Discord. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night. Enjoy yourselves. And thank you again for all the support. Good night, everyone.